Alright, guys, hang on. Give me a sec. I don't know who. Hi, guys. I don't know who's here, who's listening, how many people are listening to my voice right now. Um, the laptop took a spill, hit my leg, hit my foot, and then hit the floor, and the screen went blank. The hard drives stopped making noises. The fans stopped immediately. Me and Amy have tried everything almost to get it to work. We think we're making progress. I'm a bit fucking scared. I switched power cords, which changed the color of the charging status on the computer, which means it's actively pushing in a charge. The battery light that says I'm a battery light that tells you I'm functional and not dead is on before it was off. I think coincidentally, when I knocked it off the table while I was on, I think it happened to be unplugged and the battery just happened to die at the same time. Weird, one in a million shot, but that's the only thing I can think of because it is taking a charge. I haven't tried to turn it on yet. It's been 10 minutes. I'm going to give it a half an hour. Really let it reset in there. If it's a power issue thing, if I hit power and nothing happens again, I'm going to have to get an eyeglass repair kit, take the back off, take it apart, make sure that everything's seated properly, and nothing's broken or cracked, there's no physical damage to the unit itself at all. It didn't even fall that hard. It fell, it hit my legs, it hit my foot, and then it landed on the ground, and the screen was blank. The only thing I could think of was world's biggest coincidence when the battery died. So I'm letting the battery charge. It's gonna be a minute. I'm nervous as fuck. Yeah, I am nervous as shit. I'm not even gonna lie. My guts are turning. It's never been out. The battery has been dead before, plenty of times, but it has never taken this long to charge. I'm almost ready to go try and hit the button right now because this is the original power cord that came with the unit. It was never actually broken. I had a rabbit, and the rabbit chewed through the rubber, but did no damage to the secondary rubber, protecting the copper inside the rubber. He just ate through the outer rubber part. Just as backup, because I got nervous, I bought a backup unit, power unit, in case something got fried. It seems like this power unit is actually charging the battery because the charger light is yellow, which means it's charging actively. There's a blue light next to it, which is the battery light saying, "Hey, I'm on." I'm the battery. I'm on. Hello, I'm here. I'm not dead. Amy told me to wait 30 minutes to give it before I give it a try. Because the backlight or the LED lighting, the OLED screen, does use up power a lot. And I noticed every time I would hit the power button, the red lights on the keyboard would stay on just a little bit longer, the longer I let it charge, and then it would shut off. The thing that scares the shit out of me is as soon as I hit the power button on the computer, it sounds like a jet engine starting. All of the fans go full power. There's 6 fans in there, and they all start on full power. All the lights come on, the screen flashes, the name of the brand name comes on, the wheel spins twice, the desktop is loaded, or the password comes up. You put the password in, hit enter, immediately, boom, your desktop pops up. Your taskbar is my taskbar I have on my screen always, so I know what the CPU and the GPU are doing when I'm streaming. If I'm pulling and pushing too much video and using too much RAM and hard drive and memory and CPU and GPU, I can see all of that in one little box, just by glancing over at it, and it gives you like a car speedometer reading. And if you're overworking your GPU or your CPU to the point where it's going to say, "Hey, we're going to freeze up here in a minute and screw you," it's like a needle that moves. It can hit the red, but if it hits the yellow line in the middle of the red, that's when your computer shuts, like protects itself and goes asleep, like immediately shuts down. To save burning out your hard drive or burning out your memory and your RAM and all that shit. But I have finely tuned all of that. I turned this computer, which was made for strictly gaming, into a strictly streaming computer, which would make it even faster. Because all I'm doing is pulling data and pushing data. That's it. I am not inputting any commands for the most part. I don't type on it, so I'm not putting in commands, stuff like that. Whatever. I'm not putting any demand on it. Both lights just turned blue, which tells me the battery is fully charged. I am hitting the power button. Ladies and gentlemen, please say, dear Lord, turn on and work. Red lights are on, power button has been pressed. Screen is still black. Come on, baby. Come on. It's so quiet. It's silent. Amy, I'm calling. Okay, so I've been sitting here the whole time. Now, the charging light saying that hang on, where'd you fuck did you go? I hate this phone. The charging light that says I'm charging you battery turned to blue, which means I'm done charging you, you're fully charged. Right. I push the power button. Right. Watch. Not a noise, not a sound, not a fan. Usually when I push it, all the fans come on and start blowing real hard. Yeah. Black screen. Yeah. These are gonna go off in a second. Watch. Yeah. What's wrong? Right, you're gonna have to take the back off and see if it's dislodged. Look, lights are off. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna text Broom. He said he's gonna be in the area today anyhow. If I need anything, to text him. I'm gonna text him. I'm gonna get an eyeglass repair case. Eyeglass repair case. Alright, yeah. With the tiny screwdrivers in them. I thought for sure by switching that cord, because it turned orange, saying I am now charging you, Mr. Battery. When I'm done, I will turn blue. When you're fully charged, I'll turn blue. Will you go through the process to the battery, take the battery out first, put the charger, because it could, if it had a power surge, it could not, God will talk you through it, just go through the process. I don't know why Acer makes their batteries internal. I hate that. You should be able to take your battery out to reset your everything. Like kill all power. Because even though you unplug your computer, there's still electricity in your battery running through your computer. So if you unplug it and take the battery out, everything you said. Alright, I'll let you go. I have stopped talking anyway, and I'll love you, bye. Hey, what's up, guys? You can get off the cameras, off the window cams, and I just started a live stream. So, come on, switch over. Go. I can't talk. My throat is so dry. I've been so stressed. Hang on. You guys in the window cameras, go to my page, go to the live section, refresh it, or close YouTube completely and then reopen it, and you'll find my live stream that I'm doing right now in my face with my laptop in my lap and a sick feeling in my stomach. I'll wait until you get here and see who wins the race. The fans are on. The computer is off, supposedly, which doesn't make any sense. But one of the fans is spinning. If it's off, plugged in and fully charged, but it's off, why is there a fan spinning? I'm hitting power again. Cross your fingers, folks, for something to come across the screen. Alright, you have to wait to see what these lights do. If they change yellow, that's not good. Or if these shut off, as a matter of fact, they used to stay on for 10 seconds after you press the start button, the power button, while it was starting up. But at the same time, the screen was not blank. It's still receiving power. And then you would see that it would already been loaded by now. Shit. Let me hear. Yep. Same fan still running. I'm gonna hit the power button again and listen. The power button was hit, the red lights turned on the keyboard. No change in sound. Which means that there's nothing going to the motherboard or to my hard drive. It just means there's a fan spinning. That's not good. That means, okay, we're gonna have to, I gotta get a small screwdriver, take the back off, and hope that it's just a RAM stick that came loose when it dropped. causing it to loop like this and die. I mean, usually when I push the power button, all lights come on, screen comes on, all the fans in it, like, I don't know, there's 6 of them. They all turn on high at once. It sounds like a jet. And then they go real quiet. And everything calms down. You put in your password and bam, your desktop pops up. It's like fast as fuck. And I have a box in the corner. I can watch the GPU and the CPU and the taskbar. I can watch what's loading and unloading, start up, not start up, how much of our memory RAM's being used, and I wait for all the percentages to calm down. Then I open OBS, which is what I use to stream YouTube on. Hey Rosa, love you. Computer crisis, Rosa, DOA. It is not working. But we're not out of the woods yet. Anyhow, I forgot what I was saying. Hopefully it's just a RAM stick popped out of place. Usually in laptops, they're sealed, like they're soldered. Because laptops are not meant to be expanded. But there's screws on this one, which tells me the battery is inaccessible from the outside. You have to unscrew all the screws to get to the battery. So it tells me they want you to have full access to the back, which tells me that it's expandable. I believe it's expandable. Like, I believe there's more RAM slots. Stuff like that. Memory, more hard, another SSD slot. I think this computer was made with empty, so I can upgrade it on my own without having to buy a whole new computer. You just upgrade by piece, and you got a brand new computer. I hate this gut. This feeling in my gut is making me sick. That's my baby. But it's still on. It's on some kind of weird pause. Is there a screen on, screen off button? Yeah. This was very expensive, top of the line, best streaming laptop made. I just bought it like 2 years ago. You can upgrade the inside of it to make it faster by adding memory sticks to it. They're called RAM sticks. This one already has 16 gigabytes of RAM, which is fast, but is expandable to double that. which is lightning. I think when I dropped it, it may have knocked out one of the RAM sticks, which would not make the hard drive power up or make a sound, because there would be no connection. There would be a broken connection. Now I need a tiny screwdriver. I'll take a picture of the size of the screw in order to take out 9 screws, to carefully go in and surgically remove the RAM stick and carefully place it back in. Hey Grok, I got an Acer laptop. It's really good. It's an iCore i5 Pentium GeoForce. I use it dedicated to streaming. Here's what happened. I bumped into it. It fell, it hit my leg. Then it hit my foot. Then it hit the ground.
Oof, that sounds like a rough tumble. So, how bad is it? Screen cracked? Hinge busted?
Absolutely no physical damage whatsoever. At first, the battery light was off, even though it was fully charged because it was plugged in. And the plug-in light was on. So it was fully functional and the computer was on at the time streaming.
Gotcha. So it was running, plugged in, battery full, then bam, drop. And now the battery indicators just
boom.
Even though
as soon as it dropped, the screen went blank, jet black, not even a backlight.
Oof.
The red LED keyboard blinked and then went black and then turned back on again.
Huh. Okay. That blink and reboot thing, that's actually a good sign. Means the motherboard's still alive, power's flowing, and it's
Listen, I'm not done yet.
But
then they shut off. I unplugged the computer. I counted to 1 minute. The battery light went off as soon as I unplugged it, even though I know for a fact it was fully charged. I pushed the power button. The red lights on the keyboard came on for about 10 seconds and then turned off. I closed the lid, flipped over the laptop, and listened to the bottom of it. And I can hear what sounds to be like a tiny fan spinning. If I open the lid again, and I touch any key, the lights on the keyboard light right up. What is going on?
Sounds like your laptop's in a weird limbo. It's alive, just not showing anything on the screen. Here's the deal. The motherboard's getting power. Fan spins, keyboard lights up when you touch it. It boots far enough to wake up, then dies again. Battery light vanishing when unplugged.
Stop. Usually, the lights just went out again. Usually, when I hit power, all the fans come on. There's 6 of them, and they come on full power. All the lights come on, and the screen come on, and it loads within 5 seconds. I'm at my password screen. It's fast as hell. Now the lights are off again. Even when I push the light in a button and the light comes back on, that fan noise doesn't change. That tiny little fan spinning sound, clicking, it just clicks, clicking, doesn't stop. So what's happening?
Okay, let's piece this together. Sounds glitchy, but fixable. So here's what I think's going on. Your laptop's basically in zombie mode. Motherboard's alive, fans whisper, keyboard wakes, but it's not fully booting. That constant tiny fan click, probably the CPU cooler spinning low, no load, means it's powered but stuck before POST finishes. The drop shocked something loose. Display cable, screen stays black, or power button board short. Lights flicker but fans don't ring. Battery sense line got yanked. Why it dies unplugged, even full. When you hit power normally, full fans, lights, boot in 5 seconds. Classic healthy POST. Now, it starts but crashes silent. No error beep, no screen. Try this. No tools yet. 1. Unplug charger. 2. Pop battery out if removable.
It's not. The battery is sealed inside.
Got it. No removable battery. That makes it trickier, but still doable. The sealed design means we can't yank it out, but the symptoms scream internal power glitch from the drop. Fans whisper but don't spin up full. Keyboard lights only when you poke it. Screen dead, no backlight. Battery indicator vanishes the moment you unplug. Best guess. The fall jarred the power jack, the display cable, and the battery.
No. The battery indicator power is showing as fully charged, well unplugged, and the small fan noise is still happening, well unplugged. And when I push the keyboard, the lights come on the keyboard for about 15 seconds and then turn off, well unplugged. Now what?
Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Unplugged, fully charged lights still on, tiny fan still humming, keyboard lights up 15 seconds when you tap a key, then off. That means the battery's actually still connected and holding charge. Huge win. The motherboard's sipping power, enough for lights and a whisper fan, but it's not waking fully. No charger needed right now, which rules out a fried power jack. You're in a classic partial power on state, like the BIOS is trying to boot, fails silently, then idles. The drop probably 1. Knocked the display cable loose. Screen stays dead. 2. Jiggled the CMOS battery or power management chip. Why it won't POST properly. Do this next. No screws yet. Unplug nothing. You're already off. Hold the power button.
I'm already unplugged like you told me to.
Got it. You're unplugged. Everything's off except that tiny fan hum. Perfect. Now, hold the power button down. Count to 60 out loud. Don't let go early. This kills the little power loop the drop created. Once you're at 60, release. Wait 5 seconds. Then, just one quick press on power. Watch. Do the keyboard lights stay on longer than 15 seconds? Does the fan get louder? Any screen flicker at all?
Okay,
Tell me
stop.
exactly what you see.
Count to 60 starting now.
Okay, I'm counting with you. 1, 2, 3, 58, 59, 60. Let go. Now, just one light tap on power. What happens?
The keyboard came on. That's it.
Nice. Okay, keyboard lights up, but then nothing else? No fan ramp, no screech,
Nothing
no
else.
beep sound?
Nothing. But that you didn't count a full 60 seconds. You counted 10 seconds tops.
Fair point. My bad. I got excited. Let's do it right this time. I'm with you. 1, 2, 3, 58, 59, 60. Let go. Now, one short press on power. Tell me, how long do the keyboard lights stay on this time? Any sound change? Any tiny glow on the screen?
Nope. No glow, no sound change. The lights are still on. They're about to turn off. One moment.
Okay, lights still on for a bit.
5.
Then off. No glow. 5. Okay, lights just died again. We're done guessing. It's the cable. Grab a Phillips screwdriver.
The lights are still on, actually. Nope, they just turned off.
Okay, lights just went out again. We're not waiting anymore. The machine's alive, but the screen's disconnected. You need to pop the back off. Here's the plan. 1. Grab a small Phillips screwdriver. Number 0 or number 1 works.
I don't have any at all. All I have is a tiny, sharp pair of scissors, and that's it.
Okay, scissors it is. You can still do this. They're sharp? Good. Use the tip like a screwdriver. 1. Flip laptop over. 2. Find every screw. Look under the rubber feet. Peel them with your fingernail.
Should I start near the screen?
Yes, start near the screen. The hinge side is where the display cable lives, so that's the safest entry point. 1.
The
Scissor tip to
separation point in the plastic.
Exactly.
There's only one screw that's outside of that seam, and that's the display screw. Should I unscrew that first?
No, don't touch the display screw yet. That one's usually for the hinges themselves. Leave it alone. The bottom panel screws are what hold the whole back on. Just focus on all the screws inside the bottom panel, the ones you can see without prying. Any hidden under rubber feet, peel them off, unscrew. Once those are out, then pry the seam starting at the hinges. The display screw stays in place. It's not blocking anything right now. If you're worried, snap a quick pick of the bottom before you start, just in case. You forget where screws go later. Ready? Go for the visible screws first.
I think I knocked the display key cord loose. One of the CPU fans is humming, even though the computer isn't shut off, because if I press a key, the keyboard lights up. But I cannot hear the clicking on the hard drive, and the screen does not come on which tells me the screen is disconnected from the hard drive. What I don't get is that the computer is completely on no matter how long I hold the power button or unplug it, but I can't take out the battery it's inside without unscrewing everything. And I'm trying to use a tiny pair of scissors, and I'm afraid I'm stripping the screws. And if I do that, game over. Game over. Yeah, I just tried my last resort and it died again. Shit. I have to get inside the back of this thing. I may start walking towards 7-Eleven. They might have an eyeglass repair kit case because there are so many people waiting and I am losing money that I don't have much of a choice now. Well, I have figured it out. It's the display. When it dropped, the display cord must have came loose, which is fine. I can repair computers. I've done it forever. I just don't have a tiny screwdriver, so I'm going to get dressed and I'm gonna walk to 7-Eleven and pray that they have them. Actually, I'll call them first and ask, but they won't know. I'm better off just walking there and checking myself than taking the screws out, which there are 9 of them, and then breaking the seal very, very carefully on the back of the laptop so you don't crack anything, because then you're fucked. Then looking at the power connectors to make sure that they're connected to the motherboard and there's no breaks. Then looking at the display port cable and making sure that nothing is broken or popped out of its socket, or if it's not in a socket or in a plug, if it's soldered, that none of the soldering is broken. You have to go through every piece, plus check the RAM sticks to make sure that they are properly seated and weren't jarred loose. Check the hard drive to make sure that it's sitting in the right spot. And then after you do all that and you plug it in and put it all back together, because the computer will not start unless all the screws are making contact with metal, the electrical current won't flow. So all 9 screws have to go back in. Then you press power when it's plugged in and pray to God that you spent the last 2 hours and walking all that way to go get an eyeglass repair kit for a tiny screwdriver. And then it still doesn't turn on. And that thing cost $6,000, tells me that the motherboard got fried when it dropped. Like an extra electrical current shot through the motherboard and burnt it out and turned it into a $6,000 brick. Completely unrepairable. Garbage. I am absolutely sick to my stomach right now, so I am getting dressed and I am going to walk as fast as I can in this freezing ass cold weather to 7-Eleven, because I have to know now. My manager is now texting me saying she's going to call me an Uber to get me there quicker and back. Problem is, I just started walking and I'm not stopping. I can't afford a new computer if if this one doesn't go back to functioning and I don't do YouTube, the money revenue stops. Same with Facebook. And then I have nothing. They look like tiny flathead screwdrivers, right? If they are tiny flathead screwdrivers, they may work. There's a chance they may be too thick because Phillips heads have pointy tips that go deep into the screw, and the Phillips head is just fat and flat. I'm getting dressed now, and I am walking as fast as I can to that 7-Eleven about a mile away and praying that they have a repair kit for glasses. Oh, if there's a Phillips head in it, yes, that would work. Yes, the screws are just buried barely underneath the plastic. What time did you say you were coming? Wait, I'm confused. Did you say you were coming over today for some reason? Oh yeah, the bicycle. Okay, well then I'm gonna leave and start walking to 7-Eleven and see if they have a repair kit, because I'll probably beat you back. And I appreciate you so much for that bike idea. Because right now, I would have already been on it, had the repair kit, and had already been back by now. Thank you. I appreciate it. What time do you think you may or may not be here? Oh, I didn't think it was going to be that fast. Yes, I will wait then. Hey, I gotta call Georgie really quick. She keeps texting me. Yeah, that's true. I could bike down to the 7-Eleven and look for a repair kit. And if they don't have one, go to Aldi. If they don't have one, go to Walmart. I know they will. I know those are Walgreens nearby too. Yes. Dude, when I saw that screen turn black, my heart sunk to my stomach, and then it wouldn't turn back on. And I was live on Facebook and on YouTube at the same time. I'm a little bit nervous when I press the power button. The fans don't come on at all. That is a very, very bad sign. That means the motherboard could be fried. Sorry, babe. I was talking to Kurt. He found a screwdriver repair kit. So he's bringing a bike over at around 11:15, along with a screwdriver eyeglass repair kit.
Oh, wonderful.
So I'll have a bike.
I knew I'd get you on a bike.
And then and from there I'll have the repair kit. Anyway, I'll let you go. I'm sorry I didn't return your text right away.
So, my washing machine, the washing machine, the guy came out and it fucking went into a spin. So, we didn't need repairing. Don't know why. Alright, I'll fix you this. Well, it's not a very stable connection, love.
Yeah, love you, bye.
Bye.
Working with computers as long as I have, the chances are the display cable popped out of the plastic holder when it dropped, or a RAM stick, a memory stick, popped out of place. Whenever that happens, it disrupts the electrical current, and the computer, to protect itself and the hard drive, shut down immediately along with the fans. Dude, I'm nervous as fuck. Because if it's a fried motherboard, that's $6,000 that me and you can smash with a hammer. Okay, now I got my friend Kurt coming to me with an eyeglass repair kit case with a Phillips head screwdriver in it. at least then I can check for connections that are disconnected or hardware that came out of place. The problem is with these new laptops, the expensive ones, everything is soldered in the motherboard. The map is usually silver. The motherboard in mine is gold, so the information flows faster and cooler. And if there's one crack in the gold anywhere on the motherboard, I'm fucked. If the battery is soldered and the RAM is soldered into place, I'm fucked. Anyway, I'll let you be. I know you're busy. He should be here in like 10 minutes. Wish me luck. Actually, my buddy Kurt is on his way right now with a kit. He should be here any second. One. Hey Siri, set a reminder for today at 1:25. I have a Dr. Saeed telephone appointment. Thank you. I'm still live on my channel. You can see me on the roll outside. You can tell I'm nervous as fuck because I can't sleep. LOL. Stop listening. Yeah, that's true. Outside, I could lock it up. I don't know, but I've never seen anyone riding a bike here. They all have walked to the bus stop, or they have a car. LOL, what do you mean all the gears don't work? They don't work in a hard way to push down or in a super fast pedaling way to move slowly. Well, then it works for me. Because anything you can do, I can do better. So, you know. This computer has me tripping, dude. I just smoked. I'm pacing around the room, staring at the computer, thinking it's never been hurt this bad. Even Grok said, "Oh, yeah, man, this sounds like you're in a tough spot. You may have burnt your motherboard. If you have a gold board, ... which I do, the map is made out of pure gold instead of silver because the information travels faster and stays cooler. But it costs a lot more. But gold cracks real easy. Even a tiny drop could crack a motherboard. And then it's literally good to use as a doorstop." Okay, dude, I'll stop pacing, LOL. LOL. Well, there are a lot of people, so anyway, Kurt is here with a tool to help fix my computer. I will talk to you in a bit. What's up, man? Man. My leg, man. Don't you lock it? I love how you see it fire. My left leg is... Oh, what's wrong with this? No, wrong with this. No, the gear break from the foot here, the whole here.
But it doesn't go through all of them, though, that's what I'm saying. The brakes work, the whole deal. And here's a brake log on it, I couldn't figure out the combination, so I picked up one.
Yeah,
With the gun board there.
I need baskets, it's on baskets, it's just a rack.
Yeah.
I could, put my backpack up there and grab the straps around with the seat here and, stay on.
Good idea. Good combination of them. And did you want them backpack or no?
Yeah, I'm not gonna say no to that.
Okay.
You would jump in the okay, how old is it, not really?
Yeah, she said that he said it's kind of falling apart, but the outside, so
As long as it doesn't work, fully cool, we don't know what to
you think that'll work. The boat is on another.
That's the whole thing, yeah. Does it work, does it do the trick? I'm so scared, dude. Yeah, it's really good. He's turning a new, they're not old. He's doing like new tires.
Yeah, unless they use a place that stuff's been hanging out for like a couple of years, so it's good to use this out.
If somebody hasn't lowered it very much, you just look, there's little rubber,
Oh, yeah, well,
it's still sticking out. So that's cool.
that combination only has, 3 numbers on it, so I tried going through them all and I couldn't figure it out. So it might just be broke. You can take the key off and take the lock off, you know? I'm sure it's kind of quick release, right? Yeah, quick release, you can take it off and take the lock off.
Sure.
Or actually, no, it's bolted up for here too. Yeah.
Hungry shit.
Here's whatever, fucking make up.
Very better. Where is the proper way you're supposed to put a lock? I don't even know.
Yeah, not on fire, just put it on the frame. If you put it on fire, someone could just pop the fire off and take it away.
What if you want to say the entire hand of your frame? So you wrap it around your front wire and your frame.
Yeah, yeah.
But just, it's hard to take off the main frame.
Right. Well, yeah.
You got to do your, right, you gotta pull it apart. You have to take all the fasteners thing off.
Whenever I put it on my bike, I just wrap it on the frame.
Oh, there's a these that pop on up and twist.
Yeah.
That makes it easy.
It's got a quick release. If you need to take them off, you know.
I don't know. Somebody wants to have a foot off of that. I heard her say, yeah, I got a piece of paper for that. Hang on. She went and she paid. So I'm gonna have to go down there and ask her, what are the rules on having bicycles on property? Because the guy had to sign something. I still want to walk in and see on white, on the side of the wall and go and whatever is against the rules and I don't know and I get out on that one. So that's cool.
Right. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. I don't see the engine at all. This is beautiful white and good thing.
Yeah, no problem. You got Bobby Zero too.
Yeah. Two of them.
Yeah, right. You got a Celsius engine, right?
Some Celsius and Proxys, you need to do your own brand.
What's wrong with your leg?
It's a Shrek. It's a good one. This is a brand too. It's a big mountain bike. Well, this isn't like a full mountain bike.
Yeah, I can't believe it's not fixing on it though. Kind of annoying, but you know,
Six
it's
years ago, I think I'm on the
not good. But
You
you gotta
always
lay it
do,
down.
and you just tighten your lock real tight around, wrapping around the pole, couple maybe your ring, somewhere in the whatever.
The longer you like, I feel like this pressure rail. You know, like,
Yeah, I've seen people with large blockers like this in weird spots, like, you know. There's apparently no rules in where you lock your bike up.
yeah, they don't have bike rails anymore like they used to, you know?
The library, down in the library, they have them. A lot of these, public schools, capital buildings, I'll go through, have bike racks. This is where it's, you can put this like when you get on the bus.
On the bus, or we're up on the bus, when we get off the bus, we count on the bus, where we gotta go.
I mean, that's very.
I got a few now at 5 below.
Good luck.
Now, a mile for a cell phone.
Oh, really?
And then follow the GPS when they get off the bus, I'm going to Walmart, and Walmart's a mile, walk or ride. It's down this road now or whatever, and
Yeah, if you're not, my kids did it once, and they're like, so that's a good idea, I didn't think about that.
yeah, so when we get off the bus, and we just keep going back in here, crack around there, we'll stay on the road.
Yeah.
They can go up, pop some cell phone in there, have YouTube going, well, your GPS is in the top corner, telling you where to turn and come.
Yeah, I'll figure it out.
But when you asked me, it was like, you remember the day you asked me?
Yeah.
There was a thing for the snow, and you could see in front of your face, I was like, I want one, yes, I want to see him, but I had no fucking clue what I was doing.
Right, or what you were doing at the time,
Yeah, or what I'm gonna do, or what's gonna happen, or where I'm gonna do the fight.
Right.
Because I just, it's big.
Try to figure it around with it.
Yeah, but it's not. Now, thinking about it, living at the mission, having a wife, living gold.
Yeah.
They have life back. And living was gold, dude. I would have, I'm just going back to life first thing in the morning, have my backpack on there instead of on my fucking shoulders.
Right. Well,
And yeah, well, it was snowing, if it was snowing, I could just haul ass up to the open coffee shop. And do the paper, go home, to the bear, to the library, to the restaurant, to this, to that. And no, the very last minute when I had to be called in, I had to be in my, the guy told me 9 o'clock, and he goes, 10:30. And kind of leave that. And we go, going 8 till 10:30. Just be here between 9 and 10, you're all right. I said, well, what happens if I'm like stuck in the middle of the city and like 2 in the morning and just leave? Are you gonna say no? He said, it's law for us to say no to anything. So of course we'll let you in. But the rule and the policy is 9 o'clock.
is that just for cold food, is there?
Yeah.
So maybe otherwise, it's like, fuck off, then.
What's that?
If you showed up 2 o'clock in the morning, if it wasn't cold blue,
Who would tell you to fuck off?
yeah.
Who would?
No, I mean, that's the people at the city mission.
That live there?
No, the workers. I'm saying that typically it wasn't cold blue, it was like 70
If I
degrees
just
out.
walked in there,
Yeah, like 2 o'clock in the morning.
it would take me out. Yeah, it's going out, it's right in the corner. It turns into a residence door, the bottom half turns into a whole cafeteria. That whole complex has apartments, full-size apartments in there with families.
How much is it?
And it's 4 stories tall. I didn't know that either. And I was looking at one of the maps online. And some of these apartments are small and level 1 park kind of thing. But they're set up like hotel rooms, almost pretty much exactly like hotel rooms. And you can fit a lot of people in that place. I was like, holy shit, they have 4 buildings in the back.
Okay. Well, why don't you leave the bottom floor open like all year round, just so people have place to sleep?
You don't give a shit. If you're not freezing to that, your
Right.
life is in danger, why would you care or go that?
Well,
Go sleep on the fucking sidewalk and find your not gonna die. You might, your back might hurt after, but after 2 weeks it was. I think the first movie was like 2 weeks of me sleeping on concrete. I finally got used to sleeping on concrete.
right.
You know, it was like, okay, I'm not uncomfortable.
Yeah.
But now sleeping better. Their rules for the residents there, they have full range of everything. They have their apartments are big, but some of them are fully furnished, like they have a living room
then the kitchen had, with a vacuum attached to it, and a little closet for food pantry. They're big, they move over, they're nothing. I don't want everything to be, I want my job, I want to do all like that. But I'm just saying, the people that are there playing with me, they started out with for the roof, all of them. And all they did was ask and indicate, and they qualified for a room there. And they would just say, I have PTSD, this room is way too small, I can't sleep, the walls are closing in, I can't, nervous, and they move them upstairs to the bigger room. So you're in the suite. And the suite is literally a full-size living room, a kind of dining room, kitchen, it looks like an apartment. And a bedroom that's separated off to the side of the bedroom. And then downstairs, they go out pool table, plants, table plant things, fun stuff. It's a record. Yeah. It's a record. Buffalo, it's not expensive, the building itself is cheap, a cheap steel iron building. You can just tell the rooms are just cheap steel separated rooms. You can hear fucking, I can hear them, like, you can hear them walking around upstairs, right? And the ceiling is, you saw how high the ceiling was so far? It was like 12, 13 feet high. And at night, I can still hear footsteps going, in my head. Yeah. That's like apartment building. Yeah. But they weren't annoying or anything out there. And some of the apartments weren't really furnished for cubicles, but they had a real bed and a dresser, side table, a lamp, and everything. And you put your stuff in there, whatever. And that was good to do. But I learned so much about the show. And then I learned there's been no more out there. But then I learned there's so many better ones out there that I didn't even know existed for a family, whatever. Now it's all family, friends of friends. Oh, yeah. Friends of money, friends of family, or ladies of the family. Something like that. Anyway, I was told not only that I was told before that question told me like, oh, these are awesome, they have right, they give you full size, they do nice, and they don't mess around and mashed potatoes and like real food knowledge that trash shit that covered, and we started laughing. And then, but before that, I heard a guy saying that you can go in there and sleep during the day. Yeah, well, you can go in there during the day. They have recliners, they have beds. Yeah, earlier. I know. They like not beds, but like not cots, but little like futon. So memory foam mattresses on a cot. So it's not like an uncomfortable cot where you throw up like that. You're just like you're laying on that memory foam.
Well, if you want to ever make it back down there, hope not though.
Yeah, I'm never gonna go back on it. And that thinking back to that last video I took, passing by in the bus for admission or whatever, and taking that video, and my mind held, I will never ever go there again. Friday I have to drive, but good day.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, true. Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh yeah.
Right, that's the line.
Really quick, that nothing changed. To the price for no fucking money. All of us. I have to have enough. I just $2, $4 to get there and $4 to get That's what I'm unable to travel when you're allowed out of one. And it goes zero. But I was like, I could have sworn I told Georgie, and she goes, yeah, I know, I remember she said it was 3 days ago, you walked a full 7-day pass. It costs like $27 plus tax. And I said, I know, I remember. And she goes, but it's been like 3 days, why isn't it working? And I'm looking through all the different options, and I'm like, how much that? It says, please wait. Then it says select amount. But then it's like 47 on here, it's nowhere where usually it is. So, you should call it, man. You ask them if they're going to help you go for a free lunch. I think it would be. Like a whole lot of that, nice and stuff. But that's good. Or fucking Google it. I'll go on one doing those shoes. I'll call NFPA and I'll ask them. But I really think I heard that if you're over the age of 65, all right, and if you're handicapped with like if you have paperwork, that you're actually physically handicapped, which I do, but not by the state, by my doctor. Like, not because like, I didn't get a handicap parking ticket, every time I watch, she said, well, she said you're leaving actual mail your paperwork, sign it in, and mail your paperwork into the state, so you can get handicap plates and sticker, whatever. I go, because that's fucking embarrassing. I'm not fucking, I'm 47 years old. You're going down to Buffalo tomorrow, so if there's anything they can do, so you can swing by the next case, but, maybe it just, that's true. I just walked by there, it's nothing, yeah, it's down my lawn, in the corner, and, but you can load it from any form of cash, PayPal, any things I've never, one I've never heard of. You can load $2 at a time, each trip is $2. So, $2 anywhere? Yeah, whether it be a mile or 10 miles, what you transfer, that's another $2. You get on the transfer, Florida, plus each bus, yeah, each time you step foot on a bus, it's the worst. That's what I say. I think your route should be $2. Right. And the driver didn't need to book me, but he was like, that's not how it works. Whatever. Right. It is cold, man. It's so much. Yeah. You gotta have mine with Marissa. Thank you for the backpack. You got that bike lock too, right? Yeah. I don't know how you figure out a bike lock. No, I thought you oh, the new one. Yeah, the old one? I don't care about it. Yeah, the combinations on that bag there, you see them big, they're not keychains, they fit out there on both sides. You don't look at the combination. Well, and take a picture of it, yeah. And email it. All right, we'll see you. Thank you. So cool.
Hi, babe.
Hi.
Kurt just left. Look at the bike. It's so cool, actually. Like, I thought it was gonna be a piece of shit, ugly, like, ugly bike.
Oh, wow.
But it's blue, like dark blue, light blue. It's a brand new bike. It's like never been used. The tires,
Why is it
the tires still have the pokey rubber things you can pull off on them.
oh,
He said for some reason the gears skip, and I said yeah because you gotta tighten here and whatever. So I tightened it and then I rode it and now the gears work. And he's like, oh, I didn't know you did that. That's how you did that. And I said, yeah. I said that's how you fucking make it so the gear will switch quicker and easier.
have you been out? Have you been out on it?
Yeah, I rode around the parking lot on it. It fits perfect. Look, there's a rack that doesn't look gay on the back. Look, it's just a flat black rack.
Yeah, you can.
But I can put my backpack on it like this
Yeah.
and wrap the straps of it around the bottom of the seat like that, and then put the backpack on the rack
Get your shopping in it, yeah.
and fucking go.
Oh my god, that's awesome.
I heard the lady. The only thing is, I have never seen another person on the complex with a bike. And I heard the lady one time tell somebody, we prefer it that you don't have bicycles here. Because they look trashy laying around in front of the apartments.
Well, don't leave it outside, bring it in.
That's why I brought it in, leaning it up against the bed. And she goes, but we make whatever under certain conditions. And she goes, are you handicapped physically? Are you unable to walk? And or whatever. I guess to say yes or whatever. And she gave him a piece of paper and he had to sign something about how to store the bike and not get dirt everywhere.
He might have been on an upstairs floor, so he couldn't take his bike up, whereas you're downstairs, you can just take it in, can't you? And just like carry it into your room.
Yeah, I'll just, when nobody's looking, I'll just wheel it in and put it in there. But some of these people they're outside all the time, especially the neighbors. They're always outside and they're watching fucking everything.
Have you got a lock on it?
Oh yeah, there's that old lock that nobody knows the combo. So he went out and bought a brand new lock.
Wow. Oh mate, honestly.
I know.
That's awesome. Where did you get it from?
He's like, I'm worried about the air in the tires. I'm like, and I looked at the tires before I even touched them. My dad used to ride bikes professionally, whatever. So I rode a lot of them. And I looked at the tires and said, why are you worried about pressure about what? They're fine. He goes, you didn't touch them.
Get a bike pump. I take my bike pump out with me where I go. Because you can guarantee if it's going to go, it'll be while you're out. And you need your pump with you.
Yeah, that's true.
I've got one that sticks to the side of my bike. Just take it off and use it.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure you get the right pump though, because they have different types of pumps for different bikes, I guess.
They make tires now that are unflattable.
Yeah. Anyway, I am that bike. Can I have two boxes of sterling red as well?
Ow. And he gave me another backpack. He was like, you want another backpack? I'm like, I'm not going to say no. This one's you're a pleasure, sorry.
Wow.
He gave me another backpack.
Oh, that's really nice to be that's really nice. Thanks, man. I'm sat down, just
I am so scared about this. Yeah, the light's still off.
What's happening with the one? Cheers, man. See, have you got anywhere with it? I am.
And Dad is dead.
Make sure you go through the right procedure for the battery. Ask God, there's a procedure to go through where you take the battery out and then you use the power
I've never heard of that, and I'm a computer tech. Something there doesn't sound right.
Right. Honestly, just check it. I might have got it wrong, but just check. Right? If you wanted to take the battery out, see if it's, the battery's not charging or whatever, there's a way of doing it. There's a way of like checking.
Yeah, you check the battery, not the computer. You pull the battery out and you plug it into a battery tester, and you test the voltage that's coming out.
Yeah. No, I know, but there's a way of. Yeah, but you haven't got a battery tester, have you? There's a way of doing it. Honestly, promise.
How?
What's going on? Hang on. Oh, for fuck's sake. What's going on with my phone?
These little screwdrivers, what are they there?
Honestly, babe, I am like, I've got a coat on, right? And because of the pain in my back, I've got this, I'm dripping in sweat. Is that ridiculous?
So I gotta teach you, you're dripping it. Well, yeah, I did that the other day. I wore like 2 coats, and I shouldn't have worn any because I'm so used to layering it up and being cold all the time. And I was sweating everywhere I went. Like every bus I got on, even sitting there, I was just drenched in sweat. I hate that.
Yeah, that's all I'm doing.
So, yeah, I'm gonna ask Rock. I'm gonna tell her I got an Acer, blah blah blah, whatever. And I said refer to our. You can say refer to our previous conversation about the computer not loading, and she goes, okay, I remember we left off on blah 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 blah. She said, and then I'll say now which screws do I unscrew to take the back off? Because we left off at, she said, oh boy, wow, we better take the back off now and make sure something's not unplugged and hope it's that. Because if everything's plugged in, it's your motherboard. And if it's your motherboard, you'll have a dead computer. And I'm like, I know that. But like, it didn't even drop it that hard, it hit my legs. So I'm thinking something, unless it's soldered in, I think something just popped out of place. I hope to God. I'm so nervous. Oh.
But you went out on your bike while it was there to check it all and everything.
Yeah, I just drove around in a few circles in the parking lot, yes. I didn't want to draw a lot of attention myself. Niggers will see you flashing your shit, and then they want, next thing you know, they're trying to take it. So, yeah, I went out there, I rode around a few circles. I'm like, wow, this is really cool. Oh, and I fixed the gear really quick and made all the gears work.
Oh, I'm so excited because you will be able to just cycle to the shop when you want to drink.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah.
You don't have to walk.
Instead of up to 7-Eleven, it will take me, what, 5 minutes to get there versus a half an hour.
It's so much easier than walking, babe, when you fucking can't walk. It's like, it's weird how you can't walk, but you can cycle, you know?
And I don't have to carry my fucking backpack on my back anymore.
Yeah. Just be careful, though, because the drivers are dickheads. You know what they're like? Like, I won't go on, like, the main road, you know? The drivers are dickheads.
You don't ever hear in Buffalo, they're really careful about that. People are, everybody is. You never hear about people getting hit by cars ever out here, ever. Knock on wood. Like, I'll be the first one in like 10 years, but nobody does.
Florida's really bad, apparently, for cycle accidents. Florida
Well, that's because Florida is filled with idiot white trash that are drunk that don't know how to drive. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. So, well, I am a nervous fucker. I really got nerves. I gotta get to work on this. And concentrate and pray.
So right. So tomorrow you're going to go to the DSS, and you're going to go.
No, Friday I have to go to DSS. I can't. Yeah, tomorrow's Friday. Oh my God.
Friday tomorrow, babe. Yeah.
I gotta put money from my PayPal onto my bus pass. Then before I can do it right before I get on the bus. I guess it's a little electronically, but I'll do that tonight. I got $24 in my PayPal account.
How do you normally do your bus pass?
Huh? With my phone now. I have
How
it
do you normally pay? How do you normally pay for your bus pass?
through my phone.
Right.
I link the app to my Venmo, PayPal, everything but my bank account or my debit card. I've linked it to all the other ones though. So I use PayPal as a master bank. So I'll just transfer, or I'll just keep the money that's in PayPal still in PayPal and just buy 4 trips for tomorrow because it's 2 trips there and 2 trips back.
What do you need a week's? Is it 20 quid a week?
27 for a full week. That's like you're riding everywhere every day for 27. That 2, 4, 6 tomorrow will cost me $8 round trip. With it's gonna take. I previewed the trips. Every day is the same. It's gonna be an hour and a half each way, but.
So it's more reasonable for you to just put the bus journeys on that you need for that day tomorrow and not pay for a full week. Especially now you've got your bike, you probably won't need to be using the bus pass, like if you're just local.
No. But well, at least I have the ability to do it now, and.
Yeah. So you can just get tomorrow's buses on it and not pay $27. You don't have to pay $27. You can just do tomorrow's, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, you can manually enter how much you want to put in as long as it's an even number over $2 and over. But you can also buy monthly, 6 monthly, and yearly passes, unlimited.
How much are they?
I don't know. I have no clue.
Right, so if I put some money in your PayPal to cover your bus passes for tomorrow, yeah?
No, don't.
Don't mind.
Don't. Don't do that. It's $8. Get the fuck out of here. Really? Come on. Come on, babe.
Have you spent your $123 already?
No, of my cash assistance, I haven't spent any of it. I'm gonna buy. Actually, I can buy my bus pass with it. I don't think I should buy a full week. Unlimited. I don't think I should. I should because medical. I
If you want to go out and do it,
medical,
you could get lifts for.
medical, they do it for free through your insurance. Any medical, if I need to go to Walmart to get meds,
Yeah.
they'll drive me to Walmart.
No, they say yes, Wednesday is your court day, and then so you can get your bus pass for tomorrow. It will still be in the next Wednesday. Next Wednesday.
I'm not wasting that much money, you know. It's $27. I only have 24 in there. And no, I'm not wasting that much money on bus pass when I'm not going to use the bus that much as I did anymore. I have no reason to go back town anymore except for DSS, my lawyer, and court. You broke up what?
You said you still have your cash assistance money.
All of it. I haven't spent any of it. No.
And then you said you've only got $27. So
27 into my PayPal. So I guess I got 149. Yes, you're right. I'm sorry.
right.
Which is
So if you want to get that whole week's bus pass, good.
no. I don't think I use it enough to make it worth it. What's 27 divided by 2? Hey Siri, what's 27 divided by 2? 13.5. So
As long as you can. Babe, it's brilliant.
you're froze.
Yeah, 13.50.
You're
Next to the call. Next Wednesday. Right, talking to Gary. So in the house.
love you, bye. Mm-hmm.
Pretty lights, can't you see them? Endless nights, and my life's museum. Where we see our heroes and pretend to be them. And we see today, carpe diem. Previous to this dream state, I had leftovers on each plate. Left shoe, all tatted up on this long journey, my feet ache. Left the life that I live, cause every day was just replays. And I dream big, walked around in my PJs. And my street days is still here. Never changed, I got still wear the same pair. Phone call, what for? We ain't long distance, I'm still there. Still on the block, with gun cops and gunshots. I'm familiar with the sound of what's hot. 12 gun shot with the truck stops. Will give anybody motivation that you must not lose this. One shot. Here to relive your times, I'm meant to consider all of the good.
Looks like you did so much with the bike and the backpack and stuff. So cool. It's gonna make things so much easier and faster. Okay, I gotta rip this computer apart quick and fix it fast. Before this doctor's appointment, I don't want it hanging over my head and not listening to what he's saying.
They set the pace for the favors and violent social distancing. It's actually a bigger plan. It's called social. Me and my niggas outside of the crib blowing the smoke and roll.
Okay, Grok, do you remember where we left off on my Acer laptop? You told me I had to remove the screws from the back, but not the display screws. Is there a specific order that I have to unscrew each screw in? Crosswise, or just it doesn't matter, one at a time, just unscrew them? Does that mean all the screws are not the same size? Does that mean that all the screws are the same size, Grok? Hey, Grok. Hey, Grok, does that mean all the screws are different sizes? Grok, my volume is up all the way and I can't hear you. Grok, can you hear me?
Try turning your phone up. Mine's maxed out too. Or maybe check if you're
Okay, I can hear you now.
yelling over here.
Okay, I'm gonna start unscrewing these screws one by one. I can hear you now. I'm gonna start unscrewing these screws one by one. Cross your fingers that it works. The Phil's head seems to be popping out of. Oh, the screw is out. Good. Doc, I think I got one screw out. I got two screws out.
Good. Glad. Whoa. Slow down. Sounds like your screwdriver's slipping. If the Phillips head's popping out, either the screws...
Go ahead, either the screws.
Awesome. Nice job. Just keep going steady. No rush. If any start resisting, give him a tiny tap with the screwdriver handle first. Sweet. 1 down. How many left? 2 down. Progress. You're killing it. Keep the same pace. And if you feel any start to bind, just back off a hair and try again. How's the panel looking? Starting to lift yet?
Not yet. Not yet.
Yeah, go for whichever one's easier. Doesn't matter which. Just pop it out, same as before. You're on a roll now.
I'm not done unscrewing. I have 4 more left. One more, I believe. And I have to retighten the display one. I don't know how I'm gonna keep these in order, Brock.
Got it. No pressure. Just keep adding, one at a time. When that panel finds... Alright, no worries.
What's
Take your
wrong
time.
with you? Why are
I'll
you
just sit here
skipping?
quietly until you say got it. or
I haven't said
You're doing
anything.
awesome.
You're not
Seriously.
listening to me. Restart. Reboot.
Cool. 4 to go. Just breathe, keep that steady turn, and don't torque too...
Shit. Come on. Come on. Come on. put these. What? God. So, someone don't get stuck, please. Please don't get stuck. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6 screws in total. That's the best I could do, yo. Not gonna touch anything up there. They all look about the same length, actually. So, yeah. Okay, Grok, I got the screws out. How do I get the back cover off the laptop? Okay, I got the screws out of the back of the laptop. How do I get the back cover off now?
Nice. Now just slide a thin plastic tool, like a guitar pick or smudger, along the edge, starting near a corner. Work your way around slowly. There might be little clips holding it. If it feels stuck, give it a gentle tug upward while prying. Don't force it, or you'll snap something. Once it pops loose, lift straight up. Any weird resistance? Tell me where, and I'll guess what's catching.
Okay, I'm slowly popping up. Plastic is crackling.
Sounds good. Just keep that slow, steady pressure. The crackling's normal. It's the plastic clips letting go. Work around the whole edge before you lift. Don't yank it off half done, or you'll bend the lid or rip a cable underneath. When it's mostly
I'm
free,
pulling it
slide
off, not straight up, but something's holding it towards the back.
Gotcha. Don't keep pulling sideways. That something is probably a ribbon cable or antenna wire clipped near the hinges. Flip the laptop so the back edge, where the hinges are, is facing you. Gently lift the cover straight up, just an inch or two, then look underneath. You'll likely see a thin flat cable, or two, running from the screen to the motherboard. If it's hooked, slide the cover back toward the front a tiny bit to unhook it, then lift again. If it's taped or stuck, use your fingernail to peel it free. Super gentle, no yanking. Still fighting it? Describe what you see
Hang on
under
a
there.
second. I'm looking in the Ethernet port. I don't see anything. I'm gonna look on the other side.
Okay, good. Ethernet port's a dead end. So yeah, switch sides. Look near the hinges again, but this time, check the left or right edge, whichever feels tighter. That's where most laptops hide a sneaky little ribbon, usually black or gray, flat like a ribbon candy. It might be tucked under the cover or taped to the frame. If you spot it, just nudge the cover back toward the front of the laptop, like sliding it off a shelf, while lifting straight up. Should pop free without drama. If nothing's there, maybe it's just a stubborn clip. Try prying right at the back corners with your plastic tool again. Sometimes they hide under the rubber feet. What do you see now?
It looks like a gold clip is clipped in.
Ah, there it is. The gold clip. That's your culprit. It's probably one of those tiny metal tabs that lock the back cover in place. Don't pry it. Those can snap. Instead, use the tip of your plastic tool, or even a fingernail, to gently press down on the clip while you lift the cover straight up. Just a little pressure, like you're pushing a button. If it won't budge, slide the tool under the clip first, then lift. Once it releases, the whole back should come free. Give it a try. Tell me
There's
if it
a
pops or if
clip
it's
on
still being
each
jerked.
side, and it's extremely difficult to reach. I can't reach the clip itself.
Alright, sounds like those clips are buried deep, common on slim laptops. Try this. Grab a super thin flathead screwdriver, or even a credit card edge. Slide it under the cover, right along the back edge where the clip is, and tilt it so you're pushing down on the clip from the inside, like you're trying to depress it without seeing it. At the same time, lift the cover straight up with your other hand. It might take a few wiggles, but once the clip clears, you'll feel it release. If it's still impossible, flip the laptop over again. Shine a flashlight under the back edge. See if you can spot the clip's shape through the gap.
There's three
Sometimes
clips. One has a screw.
3 clips, huh? And one with a screw. Classic. First, unscrew that one. It's probably holding the whole back panel in tension. Tiny Phillips head, right? Once it's out, that side should loosen up. Now the other two. Since you can't
Stop.
reach them, don't fight. Got it.
Yeah, it's a tiny screw.
Okay, tiny screw. Perfect. Just unscrew it all the way out, then set it aside somewhere safe. That should take a ton of tension off the other clips. Now go back to the two you couldn't reach. Slide your plastic tool under the cover again, right at the back edge, and push down while lifting straight up. They should pop easier now. If it still fights, wiggle the cover side to side a little, like you're trying to slide it off before you lift. Ready?
Okay, the cover is off.
Sweet. Nice work. Now you're in. What's inside? See any obvious dust bunnies, loose cables, or that fan you were probably after? If you're cleaning or swapping something, just go slow.
The fan is still running. The right and left fan are still running.
Got it. Both fans still going means the system's live. If you're just cleaning, no worries. You can keep it on while you blow dust out. Just don't touch anything metal or hot. Use compressed air. Short
I'm
bursts,
not.
angled
I'm
away from
trying
the
to get the computer to reboot up again and have a picture on the screen.
Oh, okay, hold up. If you took the back off while it was still on, and now there's no picture, let's fix this quick. First, power it down completely. Hold the power button 5 to 10 seconds until everything goes dead. No fans, no lights. Then, 1. Plug in the charger if it's not
Stop.
already. 2.
I'm plugging in the charger. The lights just went off. The charger's plugged in. A yellow light came on. Go ahead. Now what?
Good. Blue light means it's...
Go ahead.
Alright, yellow light's a win. Now just wait 2 minutes. Let it charge a bit. Sometimes it needs that to wake up after a weird shutdown. Then, press the power button once. Normal press, no holding. Watch for fans kicking on, screen flicker, logo, anything. Keyboard backlight. If it powers up but screen's still black, shine a flashlight on it. See if there's a faint image. That means backlight's dead, not the whole display. If nothing at all, no lights, no fans, try holding power for 10 seconds again. Force off. Unplug charger, wait 30.
No
plug
back
in,
image.
Then
Red light's still on keyboard. No back image. No change in
Got it.
fan speed.
okay. Fan steady, red light on, keyboard glows, but zero screen life. That points to a loose connection or dead backlight. Quick checks. 1. Screen cable. Look near the hinges. There's a flat ribbon, maybe white or black, going from the lid into the base. Make sure it's fully seated. Push it in gently, no force. If it's popped out even a hair, that's your black screen. 2. Power cycle again. Hold power button 10 seconds. Full off. Unplug charger, wait 30, plug back in, then normal press. 3. External test.
Stop.
Got an HDMI cable? Got it.
It honestly, from my experience, hello?
From your pillow? Man, that's wild. Did you just wake up and go straight into laptop search?
Thank you for calling Premier Health Partners, the office of Dr. Sharma Family Medicine. If this is a medical emergency, hang up and dial 911. Go to your nearest emergency. Our office fax number is 716-646-5502. If you know your party's extension, you may dial it at any time. If you need a medication refill, please press 1. If you are a new or existing patient that needs to make, change, or schedule an appointment, or returning a nurse. Thank you for calling Premier Health Partners, the office of Dr. Sharma Family Medicine. If this is a medical emergency, hang up and dial 911 or go to your nearest emergency. Our office fax number is 716-646-5502. If you know your party's extension, you may dial it at any time. If you need a medication refill, please press 1. If you are a new or existing patient that needs to make, change, or schedule an appointment, or return a nurse call, press 2. If you have a medical question, Charlotte Family Medicine, how can I help you?
Hi, my name's Mark Robbins. I just got a phone call from you guys. I tried to answer it, but you guys hung up too quick.
Okay, what's your date of birth?
2/24/78.
And they were calling you, I think they were, trying to do the video, visit with you.
It was at 1:30. I was told. I'm ready though. I can do it now.
Okay, let me, go tell the nurses that you're on the line, okay?
Yeah.
I'm hanging up, but I'm gonna have them call you.
Yeah, have them call me because I was told 1:30.
Okay, yeah, you're in for 1 o'clock, but I'll tell them, okay, bye-bye.
I tell you bye. Yeah. Of course you gotta fall on my computer and break it. Are you kidding me? Hello, how are you? It's hard to hear you. I'm trying to fix my stupid camera or phone stand so it doesn't keep falling over. Okay, how are you? I'm good. Thank you.
Yeah. So what brings you in today?
A scheduled appointment.
Yeah. What's going on?
Oh, you heard from the hospitals and everybody else, I take it.
No. Were you in the hospital recently?
I've been homeless for 3 months now, and I've been in and out of ECMC and Buffalo General multiple times.
Okay. So let me take a look at this then.
Oh, did you love it? Oh, they look at Oh, that's a better day. Was that later in the day? Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm fixing my computer at the same time it broke just now. I just took it apart trying to fix it. I ended up homeless after a family dispute, and my mother hit me after I yelled at her, and she called the police because she said she was scared of me because I was yelling at her. The only reason I yelled at her is because she woke me up from a dead sleep, and when that happens, my PTSD or whatever it is, I snap into high gear and my heart starts racing. And she was standing right in front of me, and I started yelling, "Get away from me! Get away from me!" It was 1 o'clock in the morning. Um, I never found out the reason why. She was standing there or whatever, and she woke me up like she did. And the cops were called. They removed me from the house, told me I could only grab the things that I could grab within 5 minutes. I had no ride anywhere. The car wasn't mine, it was hers. I grabbed my computers because I'm a YouTube streamer, and my cell phones, and my batteries, and my cords, all the things that make me money, shoved them into a backpack with a pair of sweatpants, 2 t-shirts, and a hat. And the police escorted me off the property and told me I was not allowed to come back or was trespassing, and which I found out later was against the law, against HIPAA, against disability people, and not only disability but regular people too. You can't just instantly remove them from the house unless they committed a crime, which I didn't commit a crime. I just yelled at her. She actually hit me, which is domestic battery, which is a crime. I did all the research since. It's impossible for me to pay for an attorney because I am homeless and have nothing. I'm in a hotel room right now being put up by DSS short term until they can find me a group home or somebody to move in with. Um, I haven't been sleeping at all. At all. My nerves have been more than just shot. They're exhausted. I was homeless officially that day. I slept on the street, on the side of the road, in the bushes, because I lived in the country. I made it into the city. I got a ride into the city of Buffalo with a friend. I stayed with a friend for about a week. He got angry at me over leaving a piece of garbage near the garbage can instead of in it, and told me he didn't want to clean up after me. He wasn't his mother. I wasn't his mother, and he told me politely, "Please leave." And I left. And from that point on, I was completely homeless, 100%. I've been in and out of Tupper Street only when they were open during cold blue, which is when it's under 32 degrees Fahrenheit. Other than that, I just walked the streets and uh, uh, did whatever, man. In the winter, it was cold. I ended up in ECMC once for a mental issue. I forgot what that was. Oh, that was because my mom said I had a manic episode that day. That's where they took me. They didn't take me to jail. They took me out of the house and they took me to ECMC uh, um, psychiatric unit where all he did the whole time was sleep. I slept for like 3 days straight nonstop. I talked to one person for 10 minutes in a room, and that was it. He barely asked anything about my side of the story. He said, "What do you feel right now? Are you going to hurt yourself or anybody else?" I said, "No." I said, "I'm tired. I've been sleeping the whole time I've been here. I haven't been able to sleep in my own home in months. I can finally sleep." He said, "How can you sleep here with all this noise and your PTSD?" And I said, it's honestly, it's impossible. But after a while, you can't keep your eyes open anymore as hard as you try, and you end up passing out. And I only usually sleep on average now 2 to 3 hours a night. I don't know why. Um, Ever since I lived at the city mission, wake up call was 5 a.m. sharp. You had to be indoors by 9. Everything was ran like a prison style. You were told when to eat, when to piss, when to shit, when to do everything, when to go outside, when you had outside time, uh, smoke breaks, which I don't smoke. I just sit outside for the fresh air. This is a Buffalo City mission. I was there for almost 2 months straight. Uh, Finally, somebody overheard me telling my story to somebody, and he was an ex-police officer, retired just like me, and said, "You are not living this way." And he got me out of there, paid for a couple nights stay at a hotel. In the meantime, found a group that helps police officers with mental issues, um, like me, where I forget everything and I get lost even with the GPS in my hand so easily. It's not even funny. I forget things now that I haven't forgotten before. Of course, I have fallen while I'm homeless and hit my head 4 different times right here as hard as possible, almost knocking myself unconscious each time. Um, so my brain feels like mush a lot, and it feels overtaxed, and I'm tired. And I finally got in with the department, the DSS, and they approved me of a living spot. I'm in the Motel 6 on Freeman Road in Williamsville. Tomorrow I have to go to the city. I have very little money. I have to take buses down to the city to sign a lease paperwork extension. Every 2 weeks I have to sign one. I had to miss it on Monday because I was in the emergency room, because of some serious wounds to my hands, called MRSA. You pick it up in the hospital. It's a super bug, and it creates open bloody wounds that don't heal, and they spread. They're highly contagious, all over your body. And the only cure for them are IV antibiotics for 24 hours, and then um, strong antibiotics at home twice a day, 2 different kinds, until everything goes away. I have a huge mark on my hand. I'll just show you what it looks like now. Is this the tiny one? This is the baby one, little guy. This is nothing. Okay, the one on my leg, on my knee, where I first fell on my ice patch, is the size of a dollar bill, and I'm not kidding you. It's a roundish, but the length of a dollar bill, and infected and red. When I went to the hospital, they rushed me into the ER and took blood and started up the process of a blood transfusion because I thought I had sepsis, uh, because of the color of my legs. They were gonna do an immediate transfusion, but didn't, I guess.
Could I take a look at the wound on your leg?
There's two of them. Yes, hang on a second. I think they're wrapped. If I'm not sure, I might have taken the wraps off to air them out. Oh no, I almost dropped you. I'm sorry. I gotta put you on the side. Can you still see me? Or
That's all right. Yep, I can see you.
okay, I can see you too. Hang on. I gotta be careful because whenever look how fluffy these are, and I can't even rub it against this sore. But if you can look and see, let me find the camera. Hang on really quick. Here's the camera. I hope you can see it.
Yep, I can see it.
And the one on my knee makes that one look like a baby bear, but is actually, it started out enormous, half the size of my knee, but now it's finally healing. It still oozes pus and it's still very sharp and burning and painful like the other ones. But that was the original culprit. And when I went into Buffalo General with it, it's still swollen full of pus. Like if I push really hard this here and roll it, all the pus will come out.
Okay.
So it's still.
What antibiotics are you currently taking for that?
I am taking. Of course. That's okay. That was my Adderall that I just dropped. I just picked up the script. I am taking DOXY.
Oxycycline?
Yes, and regular Tylenol and these weird looking green pills called CLINDAMYCIN, 300 milligrams.
Clindamycin?
Yeah.
And how often are you taking those? 3 times a day?
Twice a day. One in the morning, one at night.
Alright. And how much longer do you have on those antibiotics?
Well, the quantity for the dicyclomine was 14 and I just picked them up the day before yesterday, and I took one that night. So far I've taken 3 and there's 14. So do the math, I guess. That's what's left.
Okay. So you've been taking them how long?
Since not all day yesterday. I think it was I took my first pill the night of my release from the emergency room.
Okay, so that would be on the 8th then, correct?
I don't remember the date personally. I'm sorry, no.
Okay.
I don't even know what it's like the 12th today. Yes, the 12th. I forgot about our thing because I've been going through so much stuff with homelessness and Department of Social Services and scheduling rides and bus passes and my stress level has went through the roof like you would not believe. Klonopin is a joke at this point where I take them because I'm scheduled to take them and I can't withdraw from them. But as far as calming down, and I get triggered so very easy now, and I can't help. Sometimes I start yelling and get mad. I don't get violent. I just get angry. When just stupid things that people say or do, and being in these hotels with these other people with issues too has been such a challenge.
And how long will the strips given to you for? See if I can pull them off on my end.
Well, I told you, I said I had 14 left. If you take 2 a day, that means 7 days. I've already taken 3 pills, so let's say 5.5 days worth left.
Okay.
And I hate math. And I think I did pretty good there.
So you're given a script for 7 days then?
Yes, and I believe I picked these up at Walmart too. Yeah, these were picked up at Walmart. They gave me. No, they didn't give me any. I picked them up at Walmart that night on the way home.
Okay. Yeah, so keep an eye on those wounds. They should be improving. If not, we're gonna want to send you more antibiotics. All right?
Well, yeah, I have to go see a. Aren't you my specialist?
No, we're your primary care physician.
Oh, you're Dr. Sharma. I'm sorry. I got so
Yeah.
many doctors talking to me right now because I've been to the hospital so many times for so many things. Yeah.
Did they give you a referral to like an infectious disease specialist?
No. He said he wasn't afraid that it turned sepsis yet.
Yeah. So it didn't look like that. But you asked if I was a specialist. So what specialist did they refer you to?
I didn't know. I think on my discharge paperwork there was the doctor's name. I'm trying to think off the top of my head. I really don't want to dig through the paperwork. It's gonna take forever. But the appointment isn't for like a month out. I looked at it and I rolled my eyes. I'm like, well, it must not be that bad then. So, where are those? Oh, they're over there. Yeah, it would take a
Oh,
little
looks
bit.
like they referred you to a dentist. Looking at it, looking at what they put in, it looks like they wanted you to see a dentist.
They also mentioned that my teeth. I slid and fell and hit my face, and my front left tooth snapped in half. And he said I had broken teeth, which I do have some broken teeth, but there's no cess, there's no blood, there's no yuckiness,
Right?
and there's no pain or swelling or redness or. I was there when that guy made that comment. I was at the hospital then. My neck was huge and swollen from.
Yeah, how's the neck doing today?
It's raw and sore still, like very tender right here, but it used to be raw and tender all over here. Now it's to the size of 2 golf balls.
All right, can you move your phone so I can see that area better? Oh yeah, it's always all right, you can put it back down. You can put the phone back down.
Yeah, it's still swollen. Not as bad as it was. You should have seen it look like. Literally, it looked like a football. And there was 2 bumps, round bumps. One right here underneath my jaw that was big. It was hard as a rock. And it felt like a golf ball. And I had to rub it to make it feel at ease while I was rubbing it. And it popped. I felt it pop on the inside like a big zit. And I could feel everything going down inside me and now ever since it's just been like a water bag.
Okay. Yeah. So since you're already on the antibiotics, I'm not gonna be doing too much for you. But if you still have the issues when you finish the antibiotics, call our office back, okay? Because we're gonna send you more antibiotics if this doesn't fully resolve, okay?
Gotcha.
Would you be able to get blood work if I give you a script for blood work?
Yeah, why not? Yeah.
Okay. Because what I want to do is I want to get an ultrasound for if this continues of the neck. They did do a CT of the neck. Let me see.
I think it was because of the MRSA. It was fighting the MRSA. My gland was in overdrive.
Yeah, so that's what it's looking like. It doesn't actually look too bad looking at the CT. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to put in for the blood work.
Oh, before I forget, I'm so sorry to change the subject. How do I just remember this question? I found out in my medical chart at Buffalo General, ECMC, all the major hospitals, a doctor said that they prescribed me methadone because I used to use heroin. I have never in my life, I was a cop for 20 years. I have never in my life taken an illegal substance. I was told by a nurse, you are not getting pain medication because 2 years ago you were on methadone. I now, looking back as many times as I've been in the hospital and injured, and you're my primary doctor, I need to know how to get this off of my.
So if that's something that a doctor put in when you were in the hospital, you have to go through the hospital and get that removed.
They said I have to go through.
From your records.
They said if they got a email letter from my primary care doctor stating that I am not and never have been under the influence or ever been in treatment for, because I never have, there would be paperwork. And I've never been prescribed methadone, that they said Buffalo ECMC said they would remove it from the records if I brought that to the record room. Buffalo General said the same thing. If you get your primary care to say you've never been in a drug rehab program, you've never had a drug addiction problem, you've never known me to use drugs, and you've been my doctor for this long, and it's not in any of my medical history or pharmaceutical history, CVS and Walmart, that they would give off. She told me I was in so much pain one day. When Dr. Sharma said, Mark, you need to go to the hospital now because you may have a blood clot in your leg, call an ambulance right now. She was on the video phone call with me, and she told me, and she looked at my leg and she said, oh my God, call. And I called 911. I was in so much pain all day that day that I was crying on and off, on and off, on and off, just to fight the pain off, and squeezing my leg. There was so much pain. They at the hospital said, because of the fact I was on methadone at one point, they were not going to administer me anything stronger than Tylenol. That was torture. And that was not the first time that's happened. That's happened to me before, and I could not understand why. But I would ask for anything to kill the pain. These MRSA wounds wide open, the pain coming from them was so severe. It was like razor blades cutting through raw skin every time.
That's something I'll have to talk to Shama about because she's the one who usually sees you. So I have to talk to her about the fact that that letter needs to be written. All right?
Yeah,
Because she's the one who knows your history.
yeah, and she'll laugh when you tell her that they think he was on heroin. I was a cop, man. I arrested people for that. I don't do heroin. I've never been a methadone.
Yeah, so I am making a note of that for you.
Thank you. I appreciate that because it has to come off my record, my chart, or else I'll never get proper medical treatment. They treat me like garbage. One of the nurses asked me if I still use heroin or did the methadone work. I almost lost my mind.
Yeah, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put in labs for you so I can get a good idea of everything that's going on, make sure that there is nothing that's progressing.
Okay.
So just give me a sec to put those in. And then where would you go for the blood work?
I just moved to Williamsville. Because I'm with DSS because I'm homeless. They put me up at Motel 6. I don't know what's around me. Is there a Quest? Let me put in Quest on Google Maps and see where there is one. And I can only take the bus or walk. Stop listening. Sorry about that. My phone automatically was listening to what I was saying.
That's okay.
Quest Diagnostics, 0.8 miles away. That I could walk that. That's right down the road. The address there is Transit Town Plaza, 4181 Transit Road.
Yeah, so I'll fax this over to them, alright?
Okay, and then I just go over there, put my name in the machine, and then they tell me, and then I just do it.
They sometimes require you to make an appointment first.
Okay.
I would just check on that and make sure that that's not something that's needed, otherwise you'll be waiting there for nothing. Alright?
Okay.
But I put in for that blood work, and like I said, if they don't resolve those lesions, give us a call back. We'll send additional antibiotics. All right?
Okay, I'll let you know if they don't heal. Absolutely, I'm not gonna. They're so painful. Yeah, if they get any worse, of course I'll let you know. Absolutely.
All right. Then you are all set. All right?
All right. I appreciate your time. Thank you very much.
Absolutely. Before you go, though, I just want to check your phone numbers right because it immediately hung up when I called you. Is the phone number 702-408-8915?
Yeah, and the reason why I immediately hung up is because I was on the other line and I went to hit swap, but I hit end instead.
Okay.
So
I just wanted to make sure it was the correct number. All right.
yeah, that's the correct number.
All right. Well, you have a good day then, okay?
All right, thank you, sir. You too.
Absolutely.
All right, bye bye. 13. And I always wear slip-ons if I can. I hate tying my shoes. So if you can find used Skechers somewhere or something, that would be cool. Okay, Grok, I got the back off. I found a RAM stick that was partially out of its slot. I heard it click back into place. I tried turning it on. It did the same thing and turned on for a minute.
Sounds like the RAM reseat helped a little. Good catch. But if it still dies after a minute, we're probably looking at something else overheating or shorting out. Next step, pull the RAM again, clean the contacts with a soft eraser or isopropyl alcohol wipe.
How do I pull the RAM? There's two metal bars that hold it down. How do I pull the RAM out and put it back in?
Okay, super simple. Those two metal bars are the clips. Here's how to do it without breaking anything. 1. Push both clips outward at the same time.
Okay, first of all, shouldn't I unplug the battery somehow? Because the computer is still on and it won't, no matter how long I hold the power button down for, it will not shut off.
Yeah, good call. If it's stuck on and won't power off, don't just yank stuff while it's live. First, hold the power button down for at least 10 seconds. Sometimes laptops ignore
Okay,
shorter
it just
pulses.
shut off. Now what? Now what do I do? How do I get the RAM stick out with these two metal bars?
Okay, easy. Those two metal bars are the clips holding the RAM down. Push both clips outward at the same time, like you're spreading them apart with your thumbs. They'll pop open and the RAM stick will tilt up automatically, maybe 30 degrees. Then just grab the edges, not the gold parts, and pull it straight out. No force needed. When you put it back, line up the little notch on the bottom with the slot's key. Push straight down until both clips.
What if I took the RAM stick and put it in the other slot? What would happen?
If you swap it to the other slot, nothing bad, just a quick test. Worst case, It still shuts off after a minute, same as before. That point to the RAM stick itself being flaky, not the slot. Best case, it runs longer or stays on. Then boom, we know the first slot's dirty, bent, or dying. Either way, it's safe to try. Just reseat it like we talked. Clips out, lift, slide into the empty slot, push down till it clicks. Power on, time how long it lasts. If it dies quick again, we can swap sticks if you have two, or borrow one from another machine. Let me know what happens.
Should the tag that says CE with a barcode on it be facing up or down?
Yeah, face up. The barcode, CE mark, any stickers or writing, that side goes toward you, away from the motherboard. The gold contacts go down into the slot, and the notch lines up with a little bump inside. If you flip it wrong, it just won't seat, won't click in. So, labels up, gold down, push till both clips snap. Easy.
When I stick this RAM card in the opposite slot, the CE and the barcode are facing down. There's also a sticker on the other side of the memory card. It's a white sticker with a QR code on it. Doesn't matter which way is facing up or down.
No worries, it does matter, but only for seating, not for function. The gold contacts always go down into the slot. That's non-negotiable. So whichever side has the gold pins faces the motherboard. The side with the CE barcode sticker, that should be up, toward you. If you're seeing the QR code sticker facing down instead, that means you're putting it in backward. The gold's probably up right now. Flip it around. Gold pins down, CE barcode up, QR code down against the board. Then line up the notch, push straight down till the clips click. If it won't go in easy, you're flipped wrong. Don't force it, just turn it over and try again. Once it's right, it'll drop right in. Power on after and tell me how long it runs.
Well, then I have to put this RAM stick back in the original spot. I can't put it in the new spot.
Okay, no big deal. If it won't seat in the new slot, that's actually useful info. It probably means the new slot's got dust, bent pins, or is just finicky.
No,
The stick's got a tiny
the CE sticker ends up facing upwards, ends up facing me instead of facing the motherboard. The CE sticker faces me.
Perfect. That's correct. CE sticker facing you, up, away from the motherboard, is how it's supposed to be. Gold contacts down, into the slot. If it clicks in solid both sides, you're golden. Power it on, let it run, and time how long before it shuts off. If it's still dying quick, next move, try cleaning the gold contacts gently. Rub them with a soft pencil eraser or a cotton swab with a drop of isopropyl alcohol, 90% plus. Wipe, dry, reseat. That fixes flaky RAM half the time. Let me know what happens after.
Why didn't you tell me this before I reseated it?
Because I wanted you to get it right the first time. Flipping it backward could have bent pins or just wasted your time. But hey, you nailed it anyway. CE up, gold down. Perfect. Now hit the power button. How long does it stay on this round?
It looks like the clip on the right is bent a little bit to the right.
Ah, that explains why the other slot wouldn't take it. Bent clip means the RAM might not lock in properly there. For the original slot, if the right clip's bent outward, away from the stick, it might still hold, but it's risky. The stick could pop loose under heat or vibration, or worse, short something. Quick fix. Gently, gently. Use your fingernail or a plastic tool, not metal, to nudge the clip back toward the center. Just a tiny bit, like 1 to 2 millimeters. Don't yank or bend it hard. You'll snap it. If it won't budge, leave it for now. Reseat the RAM anyway. Push the good clip out. Tilt the stick in. Press down till the bent one clicks, or at least catches. If it feels loose, tape a tiny strip of electrical tape over the clip to hold it snug. Just don't cover the contacts. Power on. If it stays alive longer than before, we're on to something. If it dies same as usual, that bent clip might be the least of our worries. Could be the stick or power. How's it looking now?
If I put duct tape on here, and if I put electrical tape on here, and it touches anything but the RAM stick and the holder, silver arm holder, will it ruin anything?
No, it won't ruin anything if you're careful. Electrical tape's non-conductive, so as long as it doesn't touch the gold contacts, the circuit board, or any exposed pins, you're fine. Just cut a tiny strip, maybe half an inch long, super narrow. Stick it only over the bent clip itself, so it presses the clip tighter against the RAM edge. Keep it away from the motherboard, the slot's metal parts, or anything shiny metal. Those are live circuits. If you're nervous, skip the tape for now. Just reseat it and see if the clip holds. Worst case, it pops out mid-run. Machine dies, but nothing fries. Go ahead, tape it if you want extra security. Then power on. How long does it last?
Okay, I'm hitting power on. Hang on one moment.
All right, fingers crossed. Just watch the screen. If it boots normally, let it sit. Don't touch anything. Count the minutes till it dies.
It's not even booting. I'm pushing the power button and nothing is happening.
Okay, don't panic. Dead no boot means we either lost power somewhere or that bent clip's shorting it out now. First, double check the battery's fully seated. Slide it in till it clicks. Then plug in the charger if you haven't. Still nothing? Try this. Hold the power button down for 30 seconds. No charger, no battery. That drains any leftover juice. Pop the battery out again. Wait 10 seconds. Plug it back
The
in.
battery doesn't
Press
come
back.
out. It's taped in here, number one. There's tape and it's screwed on here with 3 screws.
Got it. That changes things. If the battery's taped and screwed in, we can't yank it. So, leave the charger plugged in. Hold the power button down for 30 seconds. Count it out loud if you have to. That'll force a hard reset even with batteries stuck. Let go, wait 5 seconds, then press power again.
Stop.
Shortcuts, not hold.
Count to
Got it.
30 seconds. Go ahead.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Done. Now press power. Just a quick tap. Anything?
Nothing.
Alright, still dead. Since the battery's locked down, let's go old school. Unplug the charger, flip the laptop over, and hold that power button for a full minute. No shortcuts. That'll drain whatever's left in the caps.
Unplug the charger, you said?
Yeah, unplug the charger first. Then hold the power button down for 60 seconds. Count it if you want.
Stop.
That kills any leftover. Got it.
Count to 60. Never mind. Stop. Set a timer for 60 seconds. Okay, Grok, 60 seconds is up. Power button has been held down the whole time. Nothing has changed. Okay, Grok, I held it down for 1 minute. Now what do I do?
Plug the charger back in, right now. Watch the charger brick. Does its little light turn on? Green, orange, anything? If it does, tap the power button once. Short, not hold. If nothing happens on the laptop, look close. Any faint glow near the power button, keyboard, or vents, even a blink? If still zilch, we're opening it. Those 3 screws on the bottom, unscrew them slow. Lift it.
Stop.
Hey.
Yeah, what's up?
Yes, I'm just had an idea. You want to tell
It did work. The lights did come on until I found that the RAM, the holder that holds the RAM, the arm is bent just a tiny bit, but I can get the RAM stick out.
Right.
But I'm afraid to break. Look, I'm afraid to break this. I don't know if you'll be able to see. It's so tiny. See how it's bent?
Hang on, let's just having a look. He's built to see.
See how it's bent?
Yeah.
That's what's making it not make. No, wait. These are fine. Never mind. This one right here was bent, and I pushed the ram was out after the fall, so I pushed the ram back in, seated it the way it's supposed to with the slot, and then bent this back very gently and put the ram back in like this. Opened it up. I opened it up a little bit. Slid it right into the slot. See the slot matches up, and the gold goes in all the way. Then push down till you hear a snap.
Yeah.
You hear the snap. Now it still looks a little bent, and it moves like it's got
I think
motion.
that's just to, like pressure to hold it in, to stop it coming out.
Yeah, it looks okay.
Yeah, that looks fine, to be fair.
Now I plug it in like I was told. I'm not getting any power light that is plugged in anywhere.
So that's where it came out of, yeah? So it didn't go into the other slot at all?
No, it didn't. And I tried putting it in the other slot, but I asked Rock, can the CE sign sticker with the barcode be facing downwards, or does it have to be facing up? And she said it has to be facing up. I said, okay, because there's another RAM slot that is unused. I could put it in there, but the CE sticker would end up on the bottom. And she said no.
To be fair, it can only go in one way anyway, because there's more pins from what I
Well,
remember.
look, watch right here. This is what I'm talking about. You take it out of here, it takes 2 seconds. You just pull it up without breaking anything. And watch what I'm talking about. Okay, so it comes out. Now, there's where it matches, right?
More pins on the left side.
Yeah.
See where the CE? See where the CE is going? Facing down.
There's small pins on the left, some right, so it can only go the other way.
Yeah.
It can only go this. It can go in here like this. It can fit in here.
Usually those little like the little squares, the black squares that you see on it.
Yeah.
They're usually on top.
There's black squares on top, underneath the sticker too. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 there, and there's 4 on this side.
Yeah, one gig of RAM on each square. Okay.
So I don't see why it matters if the CE sticker is facing up or not, as long as it's making contact and seated into the RAM slot properly. The computer should pick up, hey, the RAM's in this slot now, it's not in the other one. Why can't I put it in here? Because the other way, it's still not lighting up. Oh my god, now I'm nervous as fuck.
Yeah, so there's like, you see all the pins, like on the top of the RAM stick, there's a little gap.
Yeah.
So that gap lines up with like a thing that goes into that on the little ceasing area. So as long as those line up, you know it's in the right way.
This little gap, yeah. This little hole.
Yeah. So yeah, that's right. So you can see they both line up there. So
And it go in, and you push down, and it snaps into place.
Yeah.
I've done it on both sides now.
Okay.
Nothing's happening. Hang on a second. Hang on.
Right.
No, there's nothing. Nothing's happening. Do you think nothing's happening because no? It was working while the case was off before.
Yeah, he's getting the lights.
Right, okay.
Yeah. So he's
I'm not even getting a light now, dude.
The battery might be dead then, yeah? I would say
The battery's not dead because I just used it the other day for like 2 hours without plugging it in. So the battery definitely is.
no, I mean, like, is it run out of battery? Does it need charging?
Yes,
I charged it for like an hour and a half, and
you just tell what she told you to do. The clock discharges anything in that battery. So you've discharged everything out of that battery now, right?
how have I discharged everything out of the battery?
That procedure that you went through just now with clock discharges any charge out of the battery. So when you plug it back in, you may find that there's nothing in there. It's just going to take a while.
The light that says, "Hey, you're plugged in," doesn't even come on saying, "Hey, you're charging."
You should be able to turn it on without the back on, shouldn't you?
Yeah, as long as you don't touch anything.
I haven't touched shit.
No, I mean, like,
In the battery, look, the battery's screwed in, so it's not a loose connection there. Nothing broke at the battery. Like I said, I ran this off the battery for like 2 hours just the other day.
well, I think really what we need to try is plug it in and let it charge a little bit.
Yeah, just give it a minute.
Yeah, let the battery charge on the cable, and then try booting up into BIOS, Windows safe mode, something like that. That will run your BIOS. It will tell you if there's anything not working properly. I can't remember how to go into Windows safe mode though. I have to Google that.
You gotta keep pressing, and when you press start, you gotta keep pressing delete. Or on some computers, it's escape or something.
Yeah.
But most of it's delete.
If you can get into BIOS, you can figure out, it will tell you if the RAM is properly seated.
It has to be. I cleaned it. It's pushed in properly. It's not stuck. It's not moving.
We're charging the laptop.
Yeah, just plug your charger back in and wait a minute or two to see if you do actually get a power light come on.
It's charging right here.
It's charging.
Yeah, no. It's plugged in. I don't see any light indicators saying it's charging.
You definitely put the right cable in, the one that was working before or not?
I'll switch cables right now. Hang on. Take that, pull it out of there, take that, pull it out of there. Take this, pull it into here, because it's a newer cable. Put it in there very carefully. Take it and plug it into the main cord. Maybe a light will come on. Nope, nothing. Shit.
Right.
Shit, fuck, shit, fuck, shit, fuck.
What Rock did and she said it discharges everything that's in the battery.
That's kind of difficult to do that. You can't just discharge it.
Alright, did you hear that though, what she said? And I read that earlier.
You can't just discharge a battery like that. Like, if the cells are charged, you can't just press a button and then...
Yeah, it doesn't just go away. It doesn't work that way.
Yeah, right.
Energy isn't just dumped like gasoline.
Right.
I would say, just place it down like normal laptop mode, screen open, plug it in, and just leave it. Let it build up some charge.
Yeah, but see, the problem there with that is when I plug the laptop in, a yellow light immediately comes on saying, "I'm working, I'm charging you." the battery light comes on. If the battery's dead, it'll be red. If it's green, it's full. And then the other light turns the same color, and they both turn blue, which means
Maybe the battery is unplugged. Like in the laptop, maybe the cable was loose and that.
Yeah, did you hear that?
Be like a ribbon.
Yeah, it says.
I see the ribbon. I'm looking at the ribbon right now. It's intact and it's plugged. The ribbon is perfectly plugged in there.
It's definitely plugged in.
Mm-hmm.
Does it know what a watch battery looks like?
Do you know what a watch? Yeah, you know what a watch battery looks
Yep.
like.
There's actually little wires that are attached to foil wires that are unbroken. There is another ribbon that's attached. This battery, you can't even move it a millimeter of an inch because it's screwed.
Is there a CMOS battery?
I don't see one. Unless it's covered up. I don't see one, no.
Sometimes they're covered up with like a bit of black ribbon to stop them falling out.
CMOS battery. I know what a CMOS battery is, but I've never seen one covered in ribbon. I've only seen the
They'll have like a sticker on there, like a sticker, like holding them down sometimes. Just like in case, especially on laptops, because you're putting laptops down, you're moving them. Last thing you want is the CMOS battery. It might not even have one, but
I see nothing like that anywhere. Everything, if you're looking at everything, it looks fucking normal. Nothing looks broken, out of place. When I opened it, the RAM was unseated. I'm like, well, there you go. It was the RAM. And then I put it back in there again, clean the pins very carefully with a Q-tip, up and down, up and down, up and down the gold part, blew out very gently the holster, and then put it back in. Notice the clip was a little bit bent it back into shape, bent it back into shape a little bit. It didn't move that much. And then
she said, Grot said, press and hold the power button for 15 seconds, right, to drain any residual power. Then you plug in the charger without the battery installed and attempt to power on the laptop.
So I gotta take I gotta undo 1, 2, 3 ribbons, 4 cords, tiny little wire cords, and 3 screws.
Because what you've done is you've reset the battery. It clears any temporary configurations that may prevent your laptop from starting. So then you reconnect the power adapter and the battery if you then removed it and tried turning on your laptop. So that's what's happened.
I haven't removed my battery.
No, but
okay, I'm unscrewing it. Stop humming and hawing. That's annoying.
reconnect the power adapter if you removed it and tried turning on your laptop.
Okay, when I'm taking the battery out, should it be plugged in or not?
I wouldn't have thought it should be plugged in. Unplug it.
It is unplugged. There's so many screws laying around. I'm being so fucking careful because they're so tiny.
And then what you do is once you've got the battery out, you plug the charger in and try to power the laptop on.
I don't know how I'm gonna get these ribbons are so small. I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna get them out without wrecking them. This is gonna be fucking fucked. I gotta be so gentle and just wiggle, 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 tiny. The screws are even. I gotta do it slow because they're so tight and they're so tiny. And I don't want to strip anything. You imagine stripping one of these screws? Oh my god, fuck. Don't do it real slow.
I don't know what I was saying.
Look at what it looks like.
Yeah,
Look at it.
I know. You got to find something to put your little screws in there if you don't want to use any of them, you'd be buggered.
I'm putting them on the desk in little separate piles, and I am not touching the desk.
No. Damn it, eh?
And then she's gonna say, "Oh, well, because you just disconnected the battery. Now you need to." Okay, the screw isn't coming out. Come on, bitch.
Want a coffee?
Yes, please. Come on. That's on the lowest setting. It goes up to 150 kilos. I'd like to do that.
It's ridiculous. Oh.
It's not. This screw isn't coming out.
Are they coming out or not?
I just got done saying the screw is not coming out, and you said, "Are they coming out or not?"
Sorry. Right, we'll talk to Grok again then, babe. We just thought we might be able to help, but...
I don't like me doing this on my own. Stop. Where are you going? You can't abandon me now. I'm taking screws out of a battery in my laptop.
Okay. God, Mr. Stressy.
It's like hammered in there. It's like soldered. And the cables that are, there's 1, 2, 3, 4 cables.
Now, you didn't expect it to be easy, did you?
How am I gonna remove these 4 bands without wrecking them? They're made out of the thinnest plastic I have ever seen.
I don't know, but she said something about doing it the old-fashioned way then. If you can't remove the battery.
And what's
I'm not really sure what that is.
Can we find out?
Well, you can. You have to speak to your Grok, won't you?
Well, if you got that far with her.
No, I wasn't speaking to her, love. You were. It's your Grok, babe. You were speaking to her. I just interrupted and called you because we had an idea, that's all. It might help, but it didn't.
I'm so sad right now.
Patience.
I can't believe it's not working. Like, there's no way it can be dead. I don't accept it.
No. And I'd be the same as you. So maybe you should just go and have a smoke. Come back to it. Ask her what the next step is, the old-fashioned way. See what Grok says. It's a pretty solid laptop, you know. You know, you go.
It's not right now, it's a brick. I can't believe this is happening. The one screw came right out, and the battery is like ready to just come out. The other one was connected to wires that has to come out of the thing. The other what? Oh my god! Oh my god! This is not good.
Mark, go and have a smoke.
It looks like a wire ripped through. Oh wow!
What is it? Can you see some damage?
Yeah.
Okay. Show some, because it won't mean anything to me. I've never even built a laptop, so. Do you want to show some?
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Yeah. Look, right here, there's a rip, and there's a wire right there, and the ribbon is right there, and it's pressing up against that ribbon really hard, but the ribbon's seated. But what the hell is that?
Looks like it's. Is it a burn?
It's like it's a tear or a burn.
Do you think he's cooked his battery?
Nah, you'd know if you cook the battery. Does the battery look swollen at all?
No,
Does it feel swollen?
no.
No. I reckon it's just the impact of it hitting the floor, you know. I think it's just like maybe the battery went against the cable, like forced it up, and it's just poked through a little bit.
So is the cable burst?
Hard to say really. It might just be unplugged. It might have unplugged itself back.
It's plugged in. I'm plugging the ribbon. The ribbon's plugged in.
Yeah, it's hard to say really.
Yeah.
I can't believe this can't be real.
Best bet is to probably just go to like a
Oh,
let's have a look at it.
just plug it back in now so you don't have anything. Just be careful, don't electrocute
Nothing. I'm pressing the power button, and absolutely nothing is moving, happening. No power. It's plugged into the wall. It's a new.
Alright, I'm gonna ring off. You can speak to Grok because she was going through her process with you. Alright.
Yeah, alright, I'll talk to you later. Thank you.
Alright, love.
Yeah, okay. I love you, bye. Okay, Grok, I cannot unplug the battery. I cannot unseat. It is permanently in there. There are 5 ribbons that have to be disconnected. There are 4 wires that have to be disconnected. There are 3 screws. One of the screws I cannot get out. The battery cannot come out. What are my other options? I plug it in, it doesn't even light up. And when I push the power button and hold it, nothing happens.
Okay, batteries glued in, ribbons everywhere, one screw stuck. We're not tearing it apart unless we have to. Since plugging in does nothing, no charger light, no fan, no buzz, here's what you can still try without opening deeper. 1. Charger test. Borrow someone else's charger, same voltage, same plug size. Check the label. If theirs lights up or wakes your laptop, yours is dead. That's super common. 2. Power jack wiggle. Plug your charger in, then gently rock the plug side to side, not up down. Sometimes the jack solder cracks. Wiggles can make it connect for a second. If you see a flicker, jackpot. Jack needs resoldering later. 3. Reset pinhole. Flip it over. Look for a tiny hole, like a headphone jack, maybe labeled reset or just a dot. If you find it, jam a paperclip in for 10 seconds while plugged in. Some laptops have a hidden CMOS reset there. 4.
Hang on a second. I'm looking for the pinhole. I see one hole
Got it.
that looks like where a screw goes in. I can't. Where would the pinhole be located on the motherboard?
Okay, screw holes are bigger, usually hex or Phillips. A real reset pinhole is tiny, like a needle eye, maybe 1 millimeter wide. On most laptops, it hides. Bottom panel, near the battery area or vents. Sometimes under a rubber foot. Peel one up gently. Or right next to the power jack. Look close at the edge where the charger plugs in. If you see a little R or reset printed next to it, bingo.
Okay, Grok. I found a tiny little black hole with something shiny inside of it by the battery. Should I press on it gently, and if so, for how long? If that's the reset button. Okay, Grok, by the battery holder, there is a small black tiny hole with something shiny in it that looks like a tiny button. I think this may be the reset button. Should I take a tiny needle and press on it, and if so, for how long?
Yes, that's probably it. Tiny black hole with a shiny button inside? That's a classic CMOS reset. Do this. Plug the charger in first, so there's power available. Grab a paperclip, needle, toothpick, anything thin and non-metal if you're paranoid. Gently push the button down, like you're clicking a mouse. Hold it for 10 seconds. Count it out. Then let go. Unplug the charger for 5 seconds. Plug it back in. Press power. Short tap.
Okay, stop. So the first thing I do is I plug it in and I leave it in long.
No need to leave it plugged in for a while.
Pushed in.
Just plug it in right.
Pushed in. How long do I push in the restart button for the first time? How long?
10 seconds. Just 10. Count it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. Let go. Now unplug the charger for 5 seconds. Count that too. Then plug it back in. Tap the power button once. Any light, fan, screen flicker, tell me.
No light, no fan.
Okay, still nothing.
Nothing.
That reset didn't wake it. Alright, reset's not doing it. We're out of easy tricks. Next real move, open the bottom panel. Those 3 screws, even if one's stuck, get them out. Use a rubber band over the screwdriver for grip on the stubborn one. Press hard and turn slow. Or heat it with a hairdryer for 30 seconds first. Makes it loosen. Once the panel's off, look for the power jack. It's where your charger plugs in.
Stop.
There's usually a little black...
Stop.
Okay, I'm stopping.
I don't think that was the restart button.
Okay, fair. If it felt too stiff or didn't click like a real button, it might just be a screw hole with a shiny nut inside. No harm done. So we're back to square one. No power, no lights, no fan. Quickest next thing. Find another charger. Same barrel size and voltage. Check the sticker on yours. Like 19 volts, 3.42 amps.
I've already
whatever.
done that. It didn't work.
Alright, charger swap didn't help? We're down to hardware. Open the bottom panel now. Those 3 screws. Start with the 2 easy ones. Unscrew them, set aside. Stuck one, wrap a rubber band tight over your screwdriver tip. Press hard into the screw head.
Stop.
Turn slow counterclockwise.
Stop.
If it slips...
Stop.
Got it. Stopping.
I'm still looking for a reset button for some reason.
Okay, let's hunt it together. Most laptops hide the real reset button in one of these spots. Bottom edge, near where the charger plugs in. Tiny hole, maybe labeled R or nothing at all. Under a rubber foot. Peel one up. There's
Wait, I think I see it. It's a tiny orange button. Hang on.
Okay.
It
Orange
doesn't.
button. That sounds promising.
When I touch it, it doesn't move or click. Wait.
Okay. Orange but no click? Could be a dummy hole, or maybe it's recessed super deep. Don't force it. Try this instead.
Stop. I think it is. And I've held it now for 10 seconds. I'm gonna let it go in 1 second. Then what do?
Okay, let go. Now, unplug the charger for 5 seconds. Just count them out. Plug it back in. Tap the power button. Short press, not hold. Watch. Any light, fan spin, screen glow, even a flicker? Tell me rig hitch away.
Nothing. Not a damn thing.
Okay, deep breath. We're at dead as a doornail territory. Since nothing, literally nothing happens now, even after resets and charger swaps, it's probably one of 3 things. Charger jacks fried, solder cracked, common on older laptops. Power board or fuse blew when we messed with the RAM. Motherboard's gone, maybe static zapped it during the reseat. Don't open it yet if you're frustrated. Walk away for 10 minutes, then plug charger in again. Just stare at it. Any warmth from the brick? Tiny click? If yes, the laptop's pulling power but not turning on. Bad board. If no, dead charger or jack. If you want to go nuclear, unscrew what you can. Peek at the power jack wires. If one's broken or loose, that's fixable with solder. Cheap part. But honestly, might be time for a shop or a new machine. What model is this thing? I can look up repair costs.
I'm still looking for this hidden reset button. Give me a minute. I know it's around here.
Take your time. I'm right here. Most hidden ones are bottom, near the charger port, tiny hole, maybe 1 millimeter wide, under a rubber foot or sticker, peeled gently, along the edge, close to the battery area or vents. If you spot a soft orange or black button inside, not stiff metal, that's it. Press with paperclip, hold 10 seconds. No luck? Some laptops don't have one, especially if the battery's soldered. Yell if you find it.
Well, one that looks like it could be, I'm holding down for 10 seconds. Now what?
Let go. Unplug the charger, count 5 seconds. Plug it back in. Tap the power button once. Quick. No hold. Anything at all? Light, fan, beep, screen flash?
Nope.
Okay. Nothing. That's it. We've exhausted every non-destructive trick. This thing's not coming back without tools. Soldering iron, multimeter, maybe a replacement power board. Or it's just toast. If you want, tell me the exact model, like Dell Inspiron 15 3000, HP Pavilion, whatever's on the bottom sticker. I can look up common failures for it. Might be a $20 part you could swap, or might be buy a new one territory. Otherwise, sorry. Sounds like the RAM receipt might have been the final straw.
Okay, I found a hole labeled M2 5x5. What is that?
That M2 5x5 hole? That's not a reset button. It's a screw mounting point, specifically for an M2 size screw, 2 millimeters diameter, 5 millimeters long. Probably where something like a Wi-Fi card, SSD, or heatsink bracket screws down. The 5x5 just means the spacing or depth. No button there. Don't poke anything into it. We're really out of luck on hidden resets. The laptop's refusing to wake, so unless you want to open it up and hunt for a loose power cable, like
I
said
think I
before,
found a
this might
new
be the end.
button to push for reset. Let me push it for 10 seconds. One moment, please. I just found the buttonhole.
Okay, push it. Hold for 10 seconds.
It's right next to a ribbon and right next to 2 silver bars and right next to a screw hole and right next to the power plug.
Okay, that location sounds exactly like the power reset or CMOS clear button. Right by the power plug, ribbon, silver bars, probably heatsink clips, and screw hole, classic spot. You already held it for 10? Good. Now, let go, unplug charger, 5 seconds, plug back in, quick tap on power button.
Stop.
Still nothing? Got it, I'm stopping.
Unplug. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Plug back in. Open. Power button.
Okay. Power
Nothing.
button tap.
Nothing. Nothing. I'll hold the power button down. Let's see. Nothing.
Okay, hold it down. Okay, nothing. That means the board's not even pulling power anymore. No reset, no hold, no charger light. It's likely the power circuit, either the jack, fuse, or motherboard itself. We can't fix this without tools. If you're up for it, unscrew the bottom, even if one screw fights. Rubber band trick. Lift slow, look at the charger port wires. If one snapped or loose, that's fixable cheap. But honestly, if you've got no lights at all, this thing's probably done. What model is it? I can tell you if it's worth fixing or just trash.
Hang on, I can't read it. Let me pull up my camera. Where would it tell me the model number exactly? Where would it tell me the model number exactly?
Yeah, look on the bottom of the laptop. There's usually a sticker right there with a full model, like HP Pavilion X360 14-BA0XX, or Dell Inspiron 155567, or Lenovo IdeaPad
It's an
315
Acer.
IIL05.
It's an Acer laptop, but it doesn't say the model anywhere that I can see. I'm looking.
Okay, most Acer laptops hide the model on the bottom sticker, but if it's worn off or missing, check these spots.
The sticker's still there.
You can pry the pen.
I can still read the sticker.
Yes, the sticker's usually still there, even if faded. Flip the laptop over, shine a light on the bottom, look for a white or silver rectangle. Might be scratched, but you can read it with good light or your phone camera zoomed in. It'll say something like Acer Aspire A315-21, Acer Nitro 5 AN 515-4, or just a code like NX.GZ9AA.001. That's the serial. Close enough. If it's gone or unreadable, try opening the lid. Sometimes the model prints on the hinge area or inside the bezel. Or power it on if you ever get it back. Got it. Take your time. I'm right here.
It says model number N18C3.
Okay, N18C3. That's an Acer Aspire 3 A315 series, probably A315-21 or A315-32. Cheap, solid little thing. Good news, it's not some rare beast. Bad news, these have super common power jack failures. The solder cracks right where the charger plugs in, especially if it's been dropped or yanked. So, if you open the bottom, those 3 screws, look straight at the charger port. You'll see 2 or 3 tiny black-white wires soldered to the board. If any look broken, loose, or burnt, that's it. A $5 part, power jack, and soldering fixes it. Shops charge $50 to $80. If the wires look perfect, then yeah, motherboard's gone. Replacement board's about $40 to $60 online. Search Acer N18C3 motherboard, but swapping it takes skill. Want me to walk you through opening it safely? Or should we hunt for a cheap used truck?
Stop.
Got it. I'm stopping.
Next to the serial button, is there usually a label? Next to the reset button, is there usually a label, a special color,
Yes.
anything?
Next to the serial button? Anything? Well, alright. Right now I'm picturing you staring at some dusty Arduino board, squinting at those teeny labels like they're ancient runes. Serial button? Yeah.
No,
Usually
no,
RX.
not serial button, reset button. I need to find the reset button. I have the back panel off. I'm looking at the motherboard. Is there any type of label or special color that the serial or that the reset button is? Because I have a black hole. I have an orange dot that looks like a button next to the plug-in jack. Next to the battery, I have a black hole with that looks like you could stick a pin into it. And I also have an orange button which looks like you press down. You told me earlier to try to hit the reset button. I couldn't find it. I think I may have. Should I try holding one of them down? Is the reset button marked by anything? Usually?
Yeah. Reset buttons on motherboards are sneaky little things. That black hole you're seeing, that's probably it. It's not a button. It's a tiny pinhole designed for a paperclip or toothpick. Super common on laptops and desktops when the back's off. The orange dot next to the jack could be power or LED, but if it's raised and clicky, maybe it's a power button test point. Don't mash that unless you're sure. And the orange button by the battery sounds like CMOS clear. That's not reset. It wipes BIOS settings. Only press that if you're troubleshooting BIOS glitches. Oof. Okay, deep breath. What exactly did you scratch? The black pinhole?
No, I
button?
pressed the
The board
bio
itself?
reset button on accident. Also, I found another small black could be reset button by the battery, with a barcode by it.
Ah, CMOS clear. That orange one you hit? Yeah, that's the BIOS reset button. Pressing it wipes your BIOS settings back to factory. Nothing catastrophic, but it might make your machine act dumb for a minute. It'll probably boot up fine. Just, you'll have to re-enter the date, time, maybe boot order if you changed it. The other one, small black button by the battery, barcode next to it, that sounds like the actual hard reset. Not a pinhole, but a real clicky switch. Some boards hide it there because it's close to the power rail. Try this. Plug everything back in. Hold that black button down for 10 seconds while the power's on. Let go. If it reboots,
There is no power. The power is dead. Whether it's plugged in or not, even when it's plugged in, no lights are coming on, nothing.
Okay, power's completely dead. That's not great, but not hopeless. Since you pressed the CMOS clear, the orange button right before this, it might have just confused the board. Some motherboards freak out after a reset and won't power until you cycle everything. Try this, step by step. 1. Unplug the power cord. 2. Take out the battery. If it's a laptop,
The battery
pop it out
cannot
completely.
be taken out. It's affixed permanently.
Got it. No removable battery. That rules out a few tricks, but we can still work with this. Since everything's dead, no lights, no fans, even plugged in, here's what to do next. No tools needed. 1. Unplug the power cord completely. 2. Press and hold the power button, the real one, on the front or side for 30 full seconds, like you're trying to squeeze the life out of it. This drains any leftover charge.
Okay, Grok, count to 30 seconds starting now.
Okay, starting now. 1, 2, 3, 28, 29, 30. There, you can let go now.
No,
Get back in.
a real 30 seconds.
All right, real one. Starting now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 15.
Okay,
16,
I stopped pushing it. Now what?
All right. Now plug the cord back in. Hold the power button down again. 10 full seconds. Like you're really trying to wake it up. Then let go. And press it once. Normal. If nothing, lights, fans, nada, try the orange CMOS button one more time. Hold it 15 seconds while plugged in. Still dead? We're probably looking at a hardware fault. Either the scratch shorted a trace or the power supply's toast. What's the brand and model? Even Lenovo ThinkPad or Dell XPS gives me something to work with. I can tell you if there's a sneaky power reset jumper or if it's known for this fault.
Well, I just told you what the model number was. If you hang on a sec, I will look at it again. It is Acer number N18C3.
Okay, got it. Acer N18C3. That's a Chromebook. Pretty
No,
common,
it's
actually.
wrong
Since the
numbers,
battery's
wrong
so-
numbers, wrong numbers. Let me get you the real numbers. I read them wrong. Hang on a second.
No worries. Take your time. I'll wait right here. Just holler when you got the right ones.
Acer N18C3.
Got it. N18C3. That matches the Acer Chromebook 11, CB3-1, or similar series. Those little guys are built cheap. So yeah, power issues are common. Since it's stone dead, 1, try a different one if you can. These need exactly 19 volts, 2.1 amps, or 3.42 amps on some. Wrong voltage or fake cable won't wake up. 2, the black pinhole you scratched, that's the EC reset, embedded controller. If you gouged it, it might have killed the power gate. But good news, most times you can still recover.
Stop.
Hold power button 5 seconds, longer than before. Drains everything. Then tap quick.
Stop.
Once, twice.
Stop.
Okay. Stopping.
Guys, I don't know what to say. I myself could judge and speechless and wondering why should be happening to me. My laptop is dead. There is no alternative. Everything has been tried and exhausted. It just died slowly. And probably because it was on and used so hard 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, bringing in 12 screens, spinning out a plus music, graphics, it was working my machine hard. My heart is killing. There is a place called You Break Fix that fixes computers. But this one's never been place that is fixing it all. I think I see what looks to be a little bird mark on the power supply cord inside on my motherboard. My breath hurts right now. I'm standing outside smoking, trying to collect my thoughts. I've never seen it where I have plugged up the wall and the normal computer light and the power light doesn't come on. It doesn't even come on. I've tried two separate plugs, a brand new one and an old one, and neither of them. They've been plugged in now for 10 minutes and nothing. I have no idea what to do. I just know now it's gonna suck. what you do all and now nothing is explaining, I'm calling it, responding, comfort, I'm thinking yes, stuff like that. If I bring in the laptop to you guys because my brain was up today, I'll 1 minute wait for diagnostic and then clear wait for working hours. How long is your plan? Because I'm in the streamer and I really like I'm on like 5 different platforms and I'm getting screwed right now. Okay. All right. See, tomorrow I have an appointment at what time do you close? Yeah. Very important. All right. No, I would just drop it off to you guys. And then as soon as you did have someone look at it, so you could look at it. It was so weird how he died in progression. I mean, it started with a black screen and the fans kept working, the lights were working, and then the wood died, and then it just killed to me. So I was so strange. I'm hoping, what are your hourly rates? I mean, I unfortunately I hand it off to somebody else because I do. I'll handle it. Like, it's like every single thing I've known throughout 20 years of experience, and I have no clue. The motherboard is not burnout. It's fine. There's nothing wrong with it. The power source seems to be perfectly fine, and when I test it, the most of it is fine. I don't get why it doesn't even anymore. Doesn't say I'm charging the battery. So I don't know. Yeah, I'll bring it in. I'll bring it in probably today before you guys close at 4, and have the lunch break, and we'll see what happens. Otherwise, I'm losing money every second. Makes sense. Yeah. All right. All right. I appreciate it. Thank you. What was your name? All right, man. Thank you very much. All right. Bye-bye. Love you too. I thought, what am I looking at? Oh,
I've done everything I could to try to take that computer. There's nothing else I can do. There's nothing else. There's no reason why it should be working. I can't. I've asked Brock. I've gone home all my schooling and all that. I've done it. I've taken everything apart. The batteries are fine. The plug and the cord is fine. The power and everything's fine. It will not turn on. Period. So now it's $129 an hour for somebody to look at it to just tell me what might be wrong with it, but they don't know how long it would take to repair the problem. That's fucked up. There goes my channel. Oh, shoot, hang on. I gotta hang on. I take this. I will call you back. All right, bye. Well, I called and I asked the cheapest place around here to even diagnose my laptop is $129 an hour. That's just for diagnostics. I went, oh my God, are you serious? I said, I found the reset button. They always hide near the battery or near the power source. But it's a tiny little black hole. You can barely fit a needle of 10 seconds. You learn it all in computer school, basic stuff. When a computer's dead is when you plug it into the wall and no lights come on and nothing, no activity happens. With the power source, with power sources don't die in steps, they die right away. Mine, I was having normal charging lights, and my battery is talking to my charger and letting me know I need more, and the lights staying yellow, and then it turned blue when it was ready. But then I opened it up, and I looked, and I reseat the RAM that is unseated. That's the only thing I touched was that and that arm. Didn't look on it, and I can go ahead and press the button down the lamp and let go, and then plug it in, and then press it really press power one time without holding it down. And what happened? Nothing. It feels, oh, okay, well, we can work with it. I had to log out, and then what did I do? You better go. What do you do? I don't know what I got. So that was one wall that lasted, but that's fucked up. You know what the kick in the ass is? At my mom's house, I got 4 other laptops that could do the job. Just fine. I can clear
everything off the hard drive. I can clean the RAM right up. So I can clear all the cache, the cookies, all the crap. It's like brand new set out of the box. I keep talking to this everything. I'm just here thinking like they're probably gone. There was at least 4 of them there that worked. They were just, but they would have been able to run it. That's all they would have been able to do. Nothing else. Well, yes, for future. I'm ready. I want to try. And I got 16, and I still was in print with what, 12 different screens going at the same time, cameras at the same time. I mean, I know the traveling like is that, like, I can't believe, and I saw this place, I asked Brock what this place is going to place from on me for computer, iPhone, whatever repairs. I absolutely came up with, and that's what he said. I go, you'll do a free like diagnostic. It was like, if I do the free diagnostic, then you just go home and fix it yourself. I'm like, oh, I didn't think about it that way, you're right. Yes, I know, I know, I know. It's gotta be the power source, because I looked so closely with the magnifying glass and the flashlight on, and all the lights in my room on, so close that every little thread of wire, copper related wire in the power source box, they were all connected. There were no burn marks anywhere. There's no jiggle in the cord in the laptop. There's no jiggle rattle, no movement, nothing is bent. Everything is in place. All the wires from the power source lead directly to the power converter on the motherboard, which lets the power out everywhere. Which is where an actor, the whole inside of the computer was an actor. Was apparently a Blu-ray, I think the 3 and then a clean up. So the whole thing was no bumps, no dents, no nothing. Everything was perfect, except the RAM was out of place a little bit. No big deal. You take the RAM out, you call it out, re-put it in, plant it in, clear it, you know. That doesn't show your power like that. That's crazy. I don't know. When you get bored later and you have nothing to think about the how, I don't know, what it could be. It's I gotta be able to hear it. I don't wanna give it to somebody else to do it. I know I can do it. I just never did this body. Like, it was more like, oh my God, I get really, when Rock said we're running out of ideas, quickly here. I could have laughed, we're like, dude, how do I have ideas and like ideas grow? Like, you're giving me ideas. She said, well, they read this serial number that's located on a silver bar that's located next to a black ship. And I read the serial number. She told me everything about that computer. Everything. And she told me the possibilities with, and then she didn't give them one acting fine. Over every single one. Not single one word. We even found that these were known for hiding part of the part of the line. She's like an expert in hiding. Rock even said that we run under it. After 4 tries, we finally found the hole, and I did exactly what she said I should do it. 3 different times, nothing changed. No, not from the battery, and not from what the equipment. And the motherboard is white. It's blank. Yeah, I looked at it myself. It's like a burnt out motherboard. You would look at it and you know. Losing crack or nothing or there's a burn mark or there's a scar. Why was that? That was it. Everything was on 95 yards. And I thought maybe the red card. Maybe. Oh, yep. I hold it. Fox started me out. She said, we're going to start out at 15 seconds. I'll give you 15. Said, till the next start of that. Didn't work. Said, 30. This is the next step by track. Didn't work. Then she said, 60 seconds. And she told us, we're going to call higher than 60 seconds. Let's go all the way. I'll start counting now. Press the button. And she counted to 60. And we did it. No. So I told her, I said, look, Doc, there are 4 ribbons that you would need a special delicate tool in order to slide these out. They are so tiny, they look microscopic. And the ribbon wires that they barely fit into a slot, you gotta be a fucking tiny man. Your hands only take it off, grow to 10 minutes. No, I could not. Impossible. I tried taking one of the ribbons out. It didn't even budge. I put so much pressure. I thought it was going to snap it and break it for good. Like, no, I tried another ribbon, a little bit, nothing much. I'm like, nope, I'm not going to risk losing the ribbon. And no, it was nothing. And I know the battery was good because the other day it was I had it on battery on purpose to cycle the battery, which is at 82%. It was like that 82%. It would last almost 2.5 hours on the bar. running OES on screen. So I know there's no problem with battery. But it was no problem with the electricity coming out of the wall. So yes, I took the covering off very carefully with tweezers, and I looked at the wires to make sure that they were the red and black wires, the power wires, were perfectly seated, and they were perfect, like textbook perfect. There were no cracks, no burns, no bends, no tears. That tear I showed you, that was just a result of plastic where the wires were just flipped in once the upgrade tear was crammed in there. There was nothing wrong with those wires. Nothing, not a fucking thing. So it's when it sounds like you're pushing a brick. The boots, the like just don't. The battery never came out. I took one screw out, yes. The other one would not come out for like it would not turn. And then it would pop a few times. And I'm not sure if it's slur. Just replace a screw inside of it. And I stopped. I'm like, all right, I give up. And there was three of them. I didn't even got into the fifth. That was just the second one. And four ribbons on top of it attached to the motherboard as well. So here, how would you dive your direction? Like one step, one after another. Right? Every time you would try to make it better, it would go one step forward. Nothing. I can tell you right now with full confidence that that battery was out of there. I can tell you from full confidence the battery worked around 2 hours on battery the other day. I can't tell you, I can't say that. No, okay, well then, does every single ribbon be undone then? Or is there a certain level of power connected? Okay, I will try. That's where I was going to fix this and get at the connector point where the battery connects to the board. So that's where it's held. If you look at that, there's a protector cover, the little screw
I'm in shock, okay? I'm lucky I have a bike. I can't believe I don't have a computer. It's a nice bike, yeah. I can't believe I have to go tomorrow to deal with this. That sucks. Alright, love you, babe. Bye. Where are we? Excuse me. Wow, my vape just choked me. Where were you gonna go? We were gonna go like Five Below, right?
Yeah.
I have a major catastrophe. My computer for my streaming is dead. I can't spend any money. I gotta have it. I've looked at. I'm like a repairman, and I can't figure it out. I can't. Even if I went to Five Below, like I can't spend a dime of anything. You know how much it is. I asked the cheapest price around just to have somebody look at it and tell me what it could possibly be. $129 an hour just to diagnose it, and they said how much an hour to work on it. And she said, "Well, it depends on what it is, but I know hourly rate is $175 an hour." I went, "You have got to be kidding me! Oh my God!" So everybody that's helping me with computers is trying to help me right now. I'm knee deep in computer shit.
You're in need of computer shit?
No, I'm like knee deep in computer shit. Like I don't know if I can go anywhere right this second.
Why?
Huh?
Why?
Why? Because I have a $6,000 machine that's sitting here that is not working, and neither of my streams. I'm not making any money.
You can't stream off of your phone?
I'm not putting you guys on camera. No, I only put certain people on camera. I'm not putting you guys on camera. I know you do well. I don't like. I'll go and hang out and whatever, but I can't. I can't do shit. I can't spend a dime on anything. I'm looking at this laptop right now, and I'm thinking of other ways to try to revive it. And I don't know what happened. It just, it just died like a dog just had a heart attack and just fell over.
Damn.
I've looked at every part of there's no burn marks. Nothing got fried. All of the pieces were perfectly in place. The battery worked yesterday. I let it work for 2.5 hours. The battery worked for straight doing the stream on battery only. I do that once a week to keep the battery alive. And then, but and now it won't even turn on while it's plugged in or with the battery. I don't know. I'm standing here. I know you guys are on your way. Where are you? Like halfway here? Oh, we'll go. I'll opening my apartment door looking. I said, where are you guys right now? Because I was. Oh. Just like I thought I'm on my way or whatever. I really can't go anywhere. I gotta do everything I can to until there's nothing left to do to try to fix this. So I can't leave. I'm fucked for right now today.
Okay, so you don't want to.
Look at what you want to see. Look, what are you looking at? And I took all these little screws and all these little things apart. I took. Where's my picture? Hang on. Right there. Wait, let me flip it around. Every screw that the battery had, I took out. I took out every ribbon so very carefully that they're microscopically small and so delicate. I took them out with the wires where the connector is. Plastic. I removed the little tweezers and I removed them and I took the battery out and tried running it off the power source alone. Nothing. Didn't change anything. I had to put everything back and all the little screws back. There's where's the camera? Why can't these screws left? I had to put them all back. So everything's back in. It's plugged in too. It's still nothing. I can't figure out what the fuck. It happened. It's happening. I looked at the power source where the plug meets the. Everything's connected and fine. I'm so nervous right now. I'm shaking. This is my only job. It could be. It could be a bad circuit. It could be a bad circuit. There is nothing wrong with this computer. Physically, I cannot see any damage at all. with a bright light on my iPhone on my magnifying glass. Where's this light button go? I swear to God. There. I'm looking at this and there's nothing wrong with any of these parts. I can't figure it out. Shit.
Shooting some dice and making a flip, we getting a lit, you know what to do. One of my homies said, I got a question I want to know, like, what will you choose?
What? I missed him? Oh my God, what? What time is it? It's 4? Where are you dog? Yeah, it's after my where is dog? Where? Stop listening. Hi guys. If anybody's here yet, I said that. I didn't mean to. Hello, everybody. This is an absolute worst day. I am fucking floored. I am fucking floored. I am in shock. I know a lot, plenty about computers and shit, and that's fine. And I just watched my laptop when it fell. When I stood up, it landed on my knees, hit my feet, and when I looked down, the screen was blank. Which just happened before, and I went shit, and it was still plugged in, so it barely hit the floor. It folded up on my feet and then kind of slid and hit the floor. So we tried every trick in the book. I asked her rock. We tried everything externally without having to take it apart physically, piece by piece. In laptops, everything is so fucking tiny and small. This is what the inside of the laptop looks like with the back removed. These are the cooling fans. These are the fans that cool down the motherboard and all the important stuff, like your RAM, which is your memory, and your controls how fast your computer processes with graphics and stuff like that. Not really that yet. It holds memory back in order to force feed it faster without any lag or any loops like you see on mine. I have an extra slot. I can put another what 16, 32 total gigabytes of RAM in this laptop itself. So it's super cooled, nitro cooled. This is steel. This is like actual cold to the touch, and it's not on or anything. It's just cold steel. They made it that way to keep everything cool, no matter how hard you pushed it. When I first opened it up, this clip right here was bent out just a little, and this corner of the RAM, the memory stick, was sticking up and out of place. And I went, oh shit. I went snap, 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 snap. Hit the power button. The lights, there's lights on the side. As you can see, it's plugged in right now, there are two lights right here and right here. One means hello, I am plugged into power, hello, and it recognizes it by turning blue, saying I recognize I am plugged in to power. This one says I'm the battery, I'm full, I'm blue. This one right next to it, the tiny little panel, blue, says blue, I'm the battery, I'm blue. If it's yellow or red, it means it's either half dead or about to die and needs to be charged. So if you plug this one in, this one automatically turns yellow. It worked. Like an hour before everything started falling apart, one by one, piece by piece, things stopped working. The back was not off at that point. We tried everything externally. The LED lights for power. Whenever you hit the power button, the first thing that comes on is the keyboard lights. They flash and they come on. My screen flashes really quick and comes on. You can see it's backlit. It's on. Then it says Acer across it for like 5 seconds, and then my password place pops up. I enter my password, and boom, my whole desktop is sitting there waiting for me. It's fucking fast. This back here, this whole thing is the battery. I had to take this whole fucking thing out. Little tiny screws. Here is the screwdrivers that Kurt brought over, especially. I had to use this one, the tiniest, pointiest one out of all of them. And I was using it while I was doing it, the handle broke. So I'm trying to screw these little tiny screws right. Where the fuck are you? Were you right here? Yes. These little tiny screws. This one. Wait, which one can I get out? I got that one out. This one, I tried to get out so many times without fucking stripping it and fucking it up for good with the tiniest Phillips head, because the Phillips head screw. It wouldn't budge an inch. I started off gently to hold a little bit harder, and I would rock it back and forth real slow and move it. The other one came right out, like right out. I just unscrewed it, came right out, easy. I went to go to this one, I thought I would do the same thing. I'm like, oh, this is easy. The ribbons, I wasn't even going to detach. I was just going to detach the power sources, which I believe this is the power source where it powers the motherboard right here. And I believe with a pair of tweezers and a very sharp flashlight or a magnifying glass on my phone is a clip that you push down a little bit and you pull and it comes out. And if you unplug the battery and you're still plugged in to power and nothing happens, okay, you're fucked again. This battery works fine. It worked for 2.5 hours last night. I do it about once a week. I run the computer down, battery down to almost empty, to where it goes beep, 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 and it won't stop doing this beeping sound until I plug it in. And then once I plug it in, the lights change the colors they're supposed to, which I'm used to, and whatever. Now, the battery is fine. It's fully charged. It already told me that earlier it was fully charged. It's also plugged into the wall. or plugged into the wall. Right here. Right here. Plug right in. Right in. Right in. Right in. Right in. Right in. I even switched to, this is brand new, because the bunny rabbit ate through. Look, I'll switch again. This was fuck. Because the rabbit I used to have ate through the cord, but didn't do any damage to the cord itself. But just in case, I bought a backup cord because they're not expensive. I bought one right away, thinking like if something were to go wrong with the power source, and I couldn't do it. Nothing. Not a fucking light. Not a goddamn light. A brand new power source. Brand new. I've used it before. It works. Fucking thing. YouTube, you can't even tilt your camera. I've used it before. It works. I know it for a fact. I know it for a fact because I've used it. Not a single fucking light. It's not recognizing. I hold the button down. I was told for 15 seconds, then 30 seconds, then 60 seconds. Nothing. The power button. Nothing happens. It doesn't even make a noise. It's like, dude, when I wake up and I roll over and I look at my computer and it's open, I just go and I let go. And by the time I roll around and make stupid noises and turn around, there's a blue tropical fish on the screen, which is my login screen. I type in my password, desktop comes up. I literally press a one key letter that I have as a hotkey to open up OBS. I just press it, and OBS just pops open and starts downloading the streams like immediately. The thing was fast as fuck. I'm devastated. I can't believe like I took care of this thing. Like there's not even a wiggle in the power source. Not even a wiggle. It's not even loose. Nobody can look at it and go, oh, your power thing is loose. Look, it's not loose at all. It doesn't even move, dude. It doesn't even fucking move. Why is it not seeing it's plugged into power? Let me try a different plug. Maybe on a different side of the room. Maybe we did have a power outage earlier. Okay. If I do this and this works, I'm going to feel like such a dick. Because the telephones work that are in the window, online, live, TV is on, plugged in, that light is on. I know that lock, yeah, it works for good. I know that for sure. Let's plug this in. What's this? It's from my fridge. Not a single fucking light. Nothing. Brand new box. I'm gonna even try the other box in a hope and pray. It should say, hey, I'm plugged in. Thank you. Thank you. I just unplug it and replug it back in at the box, the power converter box. Even if it would, this fucking phone, it goes blank if you tilt it. Even if it wiggled, which it barely even does, one of the lights would flash. For millionths of a second, you would see it hit power and flash. It doesn't even move. There's nothing wrong with my connection. I'm gonna go use the other part and swap. Watch. Sorry, my route is a fucking mess because I cannot stop concentrating on this because I watched it happen. I watched it die. You know, no. I've seen computers die. I've seen computers die before. I did not want to see this one die. I knew if I did, I was done for. Like, I'm out of options, bro. That was it. Now, fuck. I can get another rig. Somehow save up enough money to get another rig. Nothing. Nothing. I changed the power source. Brand spanking new. Yeah, I'm sorry, that was the original one? Nothing. Brand spanking new one. Nothing. Please. Nothing. Zero lights. Not a fucking thing. It's like I'm not alive. I know, be gentle, be gentle, be gentle. Metal protectors. These are all protectors of hard shit to get at. That they don't want you to get at. To get this battery out was so hard. But there was no point. There's nothing wrong with the battery. There's nothing wrong with it. 2.5 hours yesterday, it worked just fucking fine. I found the reset button. Grok finally found it for me. She said Acer is known to hide the hard reset button. But if it turns on, I would scream. Listen. One time they said plug in, hold on for 15 seconds. Then they said 30 seconds. I rocked said 60 seconds. I did all of it. Then I tried it without. I know the battery fucking works. I just use it. I do it on purpose to keep it alive. Because if you don't use the laptop battery, it just dies like right away. Nothing. Fucking nothing. I don't know what to do. Cry? Not even a light. It's like it's not being connected at all. But it is. It's not even jiggly. Dude, you're connected, bro. And I was told to leave it like that for like 15 minutes. I did. Nothing. And this is a brand new, I know for a fact it works because I just used it the other day on purpose because I'm constantly using that beat up old one. So I'm like, I'm gonna use the new one. I want to see how hot it gets because you can tell the box on the old one is much smaller than the new one. So this one stays cooler faster and delivers more power. This one gets hotter quicker. This one gets hotter quicker and delivers just the right amount of power. This one is voltage rate like regulated. It's good. It's brand new. So if you say to you which one do you trust more, this brand new one for sure, without a doubt. I've never had not. I've had it before with that one. I have plugged in before to the side of the computer wall. Where I plugged in before beside the computer wall, and hi Gabby, hi guys. I'm sorry I haven't been paying attention. I just can't believe like what's happening right now. This thing I kept in mint condition. That arm right there was bent that way, just a hair, but it popped it back into place, snapped right back into place. Boom! I went, oh wow, there was my connection problem. Stupid. Nope, didn't work. It wouldn't turn on. Like what? What? I'm gonna connect. Hang on. Look at the white ceiling dots. Tell me if they move on their own. Who is texting me? Hang on a second. I'll answer you in a second. Hang on. I have to plug it in. I have to. If I don't, I feel like something's happening. Like, hey, I'll check your text. Hang on. Can you? Hang on. God, I would love to think so, but I wouldn't even know how to ask. I'm gutted.
Dawn new phone number. FaceTime video.
We're here.
Had to hang on. You gotta wait in the car. I'm online on the stream. Let me end the stream, okay? Saying to her.
Okay.
Look, what I'm still dealing with.
We can just bring it to the door.
No, hang on. I'll be right out. Don't just hang out. There will be any questions. Like,
Okay.
I don't feel like dealing with bullshit. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Where there. Wait, are we leaving?
No, I'm just gonna drop this stuff off.
Oh, then hang on. Yeah, here I come. I wanted to get out. I gotta clear my head for half a second anyway. I can't believe this happened to me.
You're welcome.
You're the best. Thank you. Holy crap. Drive careful. Be done. Thank you. I gotta fix that computer or I am in trouble. Do you know anybody that does computer repair? Do you know anybody that knows stuff about computers? Alright. Have them please pass my number on. Thank you. I'm so sorry, my face was buried in my stupid computer. Who's my niece, my aunt? Who's brought me food? Because I saw what a horrible day I'm having right now. Okay, I'm back. I don't know if you're there or not. You guys left. But I'm back. I'm in absolute disbelief. Maybe this circuit is connected to another circuit that's just connected to not this circuit. Maybe if I plug it into here where I know it's green. I know there's fucking power there. I know it for a fucking fact. Is there any color? Nothing. Motherfucker. Straight in. Just go straight in. There's enough push where you know it makes perfect seated contact. I'm fucking scared. Scared to death. Dude, I can't afford a new one. There's only one other thing I could try. And Grok said not to do it because you'll burn out the motherboard. Is to take this RAM that's seated like this with the CE lettering facing up. It has to be facing up. I'm gonna take it out of this because I think this arm may be damaged. If this works, I'm gonna take it and put it in, which I was told not to, because it will burn the motherboard if it's seated the wrong way. They still line up. As long as the gold goes into the slot, I gotta find the angle. It's hard to see with this camera in the way. But these are virgin, they've never been used before. Slots for memory cards, which are very important for the operation of the computer. And then I'm gonna put you guys down while I put this in. So slide it in perfect. And I'm not gonna force it. Yeah, it hurt 2 pops, which is good. It's a good thing. That like a version seal was broke. I'm trying to put it in backwards and it won't fit for some reason. Wait, it just went in. Okay, I popped it in. Let me try to snap the arms closed. Come on, man. This might do it because I didn't try this. This is the only thing I didn't try because she said no, don't do that. You'll burn that. You'll put in the card backwards and burn the board. It keeps popping out though. It's just like the stems are supposed to hold it. It pops out. There's chips on that side, but yeah, there's also chips on this side. They're just under stickers. So it doesn't matter if there's chips. Did I push too hard? Sometimes if you use fast, blunt force, you straighten something back out. Feel how it slides in, see? It slides in like a slipper. Go back. Now catch the snap. It stuck in. Wait, let me just try this really quick. And this. Okay. One of the things was hold the power button down for, I don't know what this bullshit is, but I'm gonna ask Rock in a minute. No button, no power light yet. Switch to RAM. I figured maybe the RAM port not burnt. I am fucking gutted. And people keep saying, well, let it charge. Like, it was charged. It was blue. That's why I unplugged it. Because I knew it was safe to, but here's what I'll do. I'll close the lid, leave it charged again for longer. The fans are so clean. I'll get a toothbrush in a minute and I'll really clean it. Oh, the reset button is right. The master reset button is right there. If you hold that down for 10 seconds, it stops everything in your computer like brand new. They call it the master reset. Well, guess what? It doesn't. Maybe if you just put new RAM in it, maybe it will. Yeah, let's see. Give me this one. There you go. Master reset. Yes, Gary, it is. And I am absolutely floored. There's always one by the power port. And there's always one by the battery port. So here's the power port. That's not it. That's for a screw. This isn't it because there's no piece of metal in there to depress. There's nothing. There's no silver button in there. Usually you stick it in and you push and you can feel a little click. It moves, but there's nothing there. There's nothing at that port. So I was told by Brock that Acer likes to hide their master control ports. This one has a button in it that can be pushed down. I found it by the battery pack hidden. I'm pushing. Nothing. Can I turn my flashlight on this? You gotta be. Oh, yes, I can. Wow. See, there's a button. I can feel it. It doesn't depress. It doesn't move. It doesn't move side to side. It doesn't move up or down. It's just like a pump. I'm really pushing down to nothing. And then I found this orange thing. I'm like, what is that? And she said, that's for your BIOS reset. There's a square one with metal, but it doesn't, nothing clicks or moves. If I could find the reset button on here, which every fucking computer has, but Acer hides them on purpose. That master reset button does exactly that. I mean, these tools fit right in there. But there's nothing in there. It's void. I can see it's void. With the bright light, I'm going to push straight down. It goes in. This whole power ribbon thing here, or whatever it is moving, but there's no button. What does that say? That's nothing. Nothing. These are the fans. That's my get me out of that program. No, like I am ready to, I want to cry. And I'm a grown man. And I don't cry. Well, I do. Honestly, I do. That's a lie. Sometimes Acer, she's at height under black tape. This is on pretty good for a reason. And if you, there's nothing to depress. So I'm not interested in taking that black tape off, even though it's near a power source. For this right here, there's no button to press to reset. And they said that Acer likes to hide their reset buttons. It's even next to the battery somewhere. See? Ooh, that was out. No, that's a clip to take it out. So I gotta clip it back so it won't come out. Here, unclip it. Oops, I'm sorry. You want to, yeah. Rotate button. It's just holding whatever it is in place. I don't give up though. Right now I refuse. I know for a fact the battery works. Because I tested. There's no damage here, I've already looked. I don't know why this was ripped. I didn't know. But there's no damage. All the wires are still intact. I don't know what that happened there. Maybe I dropped it, but there's no damage. It could be under here and I just don't see it. Can I just remove the plastic? No, if the battery works, damn it, it just worked the other day. Why am I doubting myself again? What did I do? And that makes things worse. So I'm like, I should just listen to myself the first time I was right. I'm just reseating. I'm reseating everything. Reseat. This goes a clip here you can lift up and then you push down on it. What's that? What's this? It's that hole next to that screw. Oh, it's a positive sign. The negative must be down there. Yeah, the negative sign. Nothing looks broken, burnt. All the wires here, battery. It's not even my battery. This is my battery right here. Let's see this. I'm putting pressure on it. But see that it's in place. That one looks fine. It should be moving. Unfortunately, it doesn't trigger burn, but I don't see any evidence of burning. Green. Red lips. Redhead cat. Make sure where you put where you hide the button. Give me a sec. Where'd you put it? I want to know. Every computer's got one. Where's yours? Why do you do that? If you know it'll help people, why would you hide it? Well, in nature, the battery reset has to be near the battery. Okay, lights go on. Nope. That's about it, folks. Let's take it out, put it back right on it. don't even have, sorry. What else is there? I got something to see a break. It's been an hour. I have to take a brain break. Doesn't gotta be a way to bring us back to life. It's not dead. Something just happened weird. Love you. That's it. Shot. That computer is dead, bro. There's nothing I can do to it. Every fucking trick in the book. feel like a family member died. Yeah. What do you have left? It's 2 old iPhones. Oh, new iPhone. An iPad with no more computer. Which means our screens are 24 hours. Will all be done by phone. There's a lot of fancy graphics I can do on the computer I can't do it. Well, what do you do? I never thought that computer would fry. I never thought. I would have the stream going full blast with a bunch of cameras going, and it would be using up 80% of the GPU.
Stay on.
What are you doing loitering about?
I just usually sit at Jim sits, but he's not here. But he's here today, so.
Oh, I'm sorry, did you need something?
Yes, I just needed to leave a couple files, just move them to the old recycle bin, and just empty the recycle bin,
Okay.
and just disable the deleted files recovery,
I'm not gonna look at your files, sorry.
and restart. Okay.
No. Toby's not my type and I don't want to lead him on. Clark is also not my type, but leading him on does not concern me in the least. Do it.
Sorry, everyone seems to be.
I do eat
But you know,
frozen dinners, anything but fish related.
You're good.
Or lucky.
Oh yeah? Feeling lucky now, huh?
Oh, I am. I am feeling very lucky right now.
Well, me too.
Oh.
My waist is a 36,
Alright,
and I think my length is a 34.
puppy. We're gonna stick.
Same as Darby. He was a beagle mix, and much of his last day was spent playing with a stick.
Yes. Double trouble.
Oh, tiny poor lady is back. Oh, get the baby.
Hi, Hiju. Hi, Suhan. Hi, Minji. Hi, Jensen.
Wow, you know all the names.
No, that's a great thing about Korean names. You just say whatever.
Hi, baby. Hi, Leroy. Oh. Sorry.
It's alright. I get it. Oh! And what was that stack of stuff back here?
Oh, ew. Oh, Pete. Drop it. Drop it. That's dirty. Pete, drop it. Drop it, Pete. No, that's dirty. You're not bringing that in the office. Did you get the frisbee? No, stay.
Enjoy limited ads from Capital One and no fees or minimums on checking accounts. What's in your wallet?
Saved my life.
It's extremely great.
Creates away the stress, creates away the worries until all that's left is the bin bag. You! Hey! Any idea who's been using my office while I was gone? Great
Happening.
under my desk. Huh, could be anybody. Very popular snack. Crunchy like an apple, but without all that flavor to get in the way of the texture. Right? Did you say that? You just lost the largest contract this company has had in 5 years. Well, you know what they say. Easy come, easy go. This contract was not easy come. It was incredibly difficult come. Easy just means we're very honest.
I've checked absolutely everything. The battery I know is in good health. It was plugged in. There's nothing wrong with the plug. The wires are attached. The plug is secure. It doesn't wiggle. Nothing is broken. That was my thing right there. Now it's gone. That was the last of what I had. I've learned lately to always say yes and thank you. Oh, I can't believe this is happening.
day and I'm at a loss. I'm at such a loss for words. Somebody's got it. I'll save up the money. When you do that President's Day or some of the times, I'll have them look at and have it fixed. Maybe it's just a power source. I don't know. Every connection is connected. I even plug the computer into different outlets around the room. Not nothing. Light didn't come on. It did. The ramp came out of the slot partially. I just carefully sealed it back in and pushed the vents back in. One of the clamps was bent a little bit that way. So I took this thing back out and bent a little bit that way. Sealed it back in and it snapped right into place. And it stayed perfect. It was fine. And it hit the other button. I looked, it's plugged in. I looked, the plug is plugged into the wall. But there's no light. There's no light saying you're plugged into the power. And then I switched the power box to a plug. Same thing. No light. And that battery will go for a very long time without needing to be charged. I make sure if you get a puppy and bring it and then you pull it back up. It's got set 80, between 80 and 82%. I just don't know why. Why mine? Why does it have to be me? I have nothing now to do. Fine, look. I looked for it. I couldn't. I think it's underneath. I can dig it out. If I strip the thing, it doesn't matter anyway. I strip it. I think it's just work the drip anyway. So then plug it in and then try to turn it on and see if it turns on. Yeah, I know. Why not? Take the battery out. I don't have anything else to do. I am desperate. It's just gonna take a while. So it's really cool.
outside to take a break. It's -90. You're better off buying a new computer than getting a new motherboard. Okay, I hear your point. I'll take the battery out. Motherboard's fine. I'll just keep doing that screw until it decides to give way. I hope it doesn't strip it. Yeah. Get them all in like that phone thing when you you're lucky if take the battery out, and all the lights will come on when it starts moving. Yeah, I know what it lets me off the video. It's not showing. They have a plastic cover on part of the motherboard that you gotta unscrew and take off. Yeah, I'm doing that. I wouldn't even call it a drop. It was more of a bump. It hit my legs, it hit my feet, closed the lid shut, and landed on the floor. It was more of a roll than it was a drop. I think it dying is being a little over dramatic. I've fallen on my back in a snowstorm right on it, like directly on it, and it survived just fine. Here, more was held, chilling, and my butt is it drops 3 feet total, hitting my legs, and then my feet balancing will fall, and then it dies. It's like a professional swimmer dying in a teaspoon of water. Like, there's no reason for it to die. I would have smoked some weed, but it is so cold out there, I had to pass it up. Wow, it's cold. Oh my god, it's warm in here. But it's freezing out there. Holy shit. I would have to say so. Because my god, I was gonna smoke a bowl, but I'm gonna wait like 10-15 minutes to warm up. Plus, I need to clear my brain. My brain is in shock. And I need Tylenol so bad. My leg is on fucking fire. That hurts so bad. My knee, yeah, all around the sore. Ooh, it's like on fire. But it doesn't look bad at all. Been taking my pills yet. What time is it? 6? Babe, I'm in shock. I'm flabbergasted. There's nothing Tuesday, I guess. Nothing. It's just fucked. It's a fucked situation. I'm telling you, I pissed somebody off somewhere along the way in life. Why? You're really depressed? Oh, thank you. That's all I had. That was it. That was the last of it besides my guitar. What is that noise? No, I took my earphones off. Sorry, I had them on. It was just really loud on my earphones.
Maybe you're in the background trying to do something. It's alright.
I can't believe it's gone. That's it, man. I mean, back living in the basement, worst case scenario, I would have just grabbed another laptop, opened up YouTube or OBS and that, and would have ran from there.
I know, but you'd still want to get that one fixed, wouldn't you, if you could?
Yes, absolutely. But at least I'd still be able to. I mean, what the fuck am I gonna do?
I don't know.
Uh-huh.
I don't know what to say to you.
I know. I don't know. My hobby was just shot.
I mean, it was going a bit weird anyway from the couple of falls he had, and it just jumped it us. I don't know.
I know you don't. I'm not looking for answers. I'm just talking out loud because I can't believe it happened. You know? No, I don't. I didn't do shit. I'm gonna let you find that. I'm gonna sit here for a minute and just stare at the iPad. I'm so depressed.
I wish I had some suggestions.
I know.
It's not like you to give up,
I'll take the battery out. That's fine with me. I see the little power connectors are so tiny, but I'll take them out. I'll do it very gently. I'll make sure that the power supply is unplugged, the battery is unplugged.
I mean, what have you got to lose now?
That's what I'm saying. I'll do it. Not right this very instant because I'm upset.
Yeah, I know. And then if you can get it to work without a battery, at least you'll know what it is then, it's the battery. You know, you could maybe get a battery part for it. Maybe that will cost too much, you know?
Yeah, but it's always plugged in. It's already gonna need a battery.
You know, so you've got a battery in it because it's a laptop. You can use it just plugged in, yeah. You don't need to have the battery either.
Yeah.
Hey, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Back at the pain drain.
I'm sorry, babe. You're in pain.
Oh. Oh my god. Oh, Rosie's crying down as well. Horrible.
Yeah, it was raining late last night. It was really annoying.
Jenny asked me if you'd washed your clothes and I didn't. I answered it. I just saw it come up on the screen and I was like, oh my god, I can't answer it.
I might as well go to. I don't have change. Never mind. I might as well do it now. I'll do it in the bathtub then. To keep me occupied because my occupy went away. It's gone. I
No, just have a bit of time out. Just try to relax a bit. So you know, feel like about an hour or so.
I am.
Alright, I'll be here, okay? Okay?
Yeah, I'll be here.
Because it's pain meds now.
Alright. Good luck. I'm sorry you hurt. I love you.
It's alright, babe, it's alright. One of the things, isn't it? I love you too.
Bye. Bye.
Oh, bye, baby.
Knock, knock, Capital One Bank guy. I just moved into the neighborhood. Can I borrow some Wi-Fi? Sure, Chuck. That's what the Capital One Cafe is here for. Open 7 days a week at most locations. Can I use your ATM? My dog walk only takes cash. Anything for an answer. Oh, my wash machine's on trips also. I got just the thing. Ooh, you make a pretty good bank guy. You wanna try the catchphrase? There's no fees or minimums on Capital One checking accounts. Now the other one. What's in your wallet? Natural.
I'm gonna go to college having never had a girlfriend.
Yeah, what about Mary? Maybe she's sick of guys with lots of confidence and chiseled jaws.
The same loser I was the day I walked in here.
That's what growing up's all about. Making mistakes and letting your mother fix it.
No more mistakes for us.
Susan Bennett, possession of marijuana.
Dong dong.
Stop doing that.
It's a courtroom, Blair. I have to. It's the law. And order.
I married an Orthodox Jewish man, Myron Hanukkah.
Go marry it. All right, what else?
This year has been a while.
Are you Russia?
I am.
Thanks for meeting me here. Usually not an interweb dating guy. Barely ever use this phone computer. Unless it's about my insurance.
Oh, same. I hate this thing, but it's true. You can save hundreds bundling Bibbidi. Bibbidi? Bibbidi.
Irish? Let's get some Woodside now.
And some pain relief.
Only pay for what you need.
If you're contemplating a journey to the Big Apple, the verdict's in. Nothing beats the hustle and bustle of New York. Earn rewards wherever you book travel with the autographed journey card from Wells Fargo. Terms apply.
There are more allergens floating inside your home than outside. Introducing Clorox Pure Allergen Neutralizer, a daily air spray developed with allergists that neutralizes allergens before they become allergies.
Being a pretend couple was fun. I mean, the real stuff will happen tonight with Bob, but for a day at work.
And be poking the eye with a sharp stick.
Exactly. See if you finished my sentence. We almost could be a real couple if we didn't find each other so unattractive.
Extremely unattractive.
Yeah.
Wasn't too bad. Oscar bought me lunch. We went to another manicure place. The ladies there, much more progressive. Not sure I should have let you talk me into these.
I think they look great. And it could be either baller or gay, so it works either way.
You know, maybe this is the best way to do Valentine's Day. Faking it.
But it would be nice to finally meet that special person that means something to you. That way you can just relax and enjoy the day.
Amen to that.
I went traditional, polish and buff.
Knock, knock, Capital One Bank guy. I just moved into the neighborhood. Can I borrow some Wi-Fi? Sure, Chuck. That's what the Capital One Cafe is here for. Open 7 days a week.
My Acer laptop will not recognize a power source. If it's plugged into the wall, it doesn't recognize it. I removed the connection for the battery. It still does not recognize the power being plugged into the wall. What is happening? Why won't the computer start, and how can I fix this?
Sounds like your Acer's power circuit is toast. Either the charging port, DC jack is loose, broken, or the power board inside is fried. When you unplug the battery and it still won't even light up with the charger plugged in, that rules out the battery. Here's what's probably happening and how to fix it step by step. 1. Check the charger first. Borrow someone else's identical Acer charger, same voltage, same tip size. If that works, your adapter died. Cheap fix. $15.30 online. 2. Wiggle the plug. Gently move it around while plugged in. If the light
Stop for a minute. The battery is unplugged. The computer is plugged into a power source. Still nothing. In the wall. Still no movement. Nothing has changed. But the battery is for sure unplugged. Now what? That's the power plug for the battery. Black wire, red wire, plug to the motherboard. This is the whole battery. I tore this open more to take a look around. None of those are damaged. This is all plugged in, all plugged in, all plugged in. You tell me when you see a CMOS battery, okay? Go ahead. Go ahead and stop me when you see the battery. I say it's either on the other side or it's under. Or it's under this battery. clean the contacts on the ram with a Q-tip and a paper towel very gently. Great. Great. Where's my fork, nigger?
At most locations. When I use your ATM, my dog won't go on a taste test. Anything for an answer. Oh, my wash machine's on trips also. I got just the thing. Ooh, you make a Pretty good bank guy. Wanna try the catchphrase? There is no fees or minimums on Capital One checking accounts. Now the other one. What's in your wallet? Supernatural.
No, you lied to me, Andy. You pretended to be in this office for 3 months and you were sailing on your boat.
I resent that. I never lied to you.
Really? Hey, David, all is good in Scranton, PA.
And all was good in Scranton, PA.
By the way, Oscar says hi.
Oscar says hi all the time. He says all kinds of greetings. Hi, hello, hola. You telling me you've never heard Oscar say hi? But you're calling me a liar.
Andy,
by the way, that reminds me. I want to ask you about some of the lies you've been telling me.
watch it, Andy.
Oh, here we go. January 7th, 2013. Hey, Andy, all's well. Been meaning to make it down there, but my wife's sick.
Well, which is it? Is all well or is your wife sick? Busted.
Wife? This has been a really tough time.
Yeah. Has it?
Aaron just dumped me, and I can't remember any of the aha moments I had on the boat. And I know it sounds weird to say, but I really miss my view. It was like a security blanket. I'm not gonna find it. Not? No. So, I wouldn't own the company if it wasn't. So, I owe you that. David, I'll be there for you. These 5 words I swear to you. When you breathe, I want to be here for you. I'll be there for you. That's a poem by J.B. Joby. I want you to have it. We are even. Now, understand? Got it? Crystal. And you are on very thin ice. Vanilla. Vanilla Ice is a band. Good morning. And how are you on this fine? Okay. We ready? I'll use that part. Last week, Aaron told me that our relationship will be proceeding without me. Now I have to see her every day at work, which is brutal. When people say office relationships are a good idea, they never talk about what might happen if you break up.
He sounds like a wounded animal.
Should have put him out of his misery and just fired him.
I can't be around sad people. It makes me sad.
I'm the same way with horny people.
Okay. Yes, Pete and I had started seeing each other, and Andy still doesn't know. We thought that keeping it secret was more considerate to him. And hot for us. I mean, I saw Pete's book. It's sick.
Oh, that's mine. I'll get it out of the way for you. Jim set up a job interview for me today in Philly. It's with a real estate company, which is a great fit for me because I live in a house and I know what a bathroom is. I'm sorry, I am just very nervous because honestly, this is all moving a lot faster than I expected, and because my resume can fit on a post-it note.
Don't just let her eat the grass, she'll puke it right out. Okay, just put out 2 bowls and see which feed she prefers. I'm sorry to be taking up so much of your precious time, Mose, but she's your aunt too. Fine, I'll see what I can do. I need you.
Dad, what?
You should take breaks more often. I've been waiting there for 45 minutes.
What is it?
It's my Aunt Shirley. She's on her last legs.
Dwight, that's awful.
Yeah, I have no idea. I mean, her hair, her clothes, it's all falling off in great big clumps. And we need someone to go out there and clean her up. We had a nurse, but she quit because she was poisoned by Aunt Shirley.
What do you mean by poison?
Probably nothing. Or strychnine. Or lemonade and strychnine, which is actually what it was.
Okay, well, I'm very sorry about your aunt.
Thank you.
But I don't see how this is my problem.
Angela, you owe me one, remember? Now, please. She's an old woman, Angela. She needs a woman's touch. It's all hanging out. And there's parts of her I don't even recognize. There's this one hanging part in particular that's some sort of flap.
It's fine.
It's like a prehensile wing or something.
God. All right. Okay. I'll help you.
Where it was. It needs a...
Gringo Jones, speak to White. You see me sinking, hold me up. We are humans. All we want to do is survive. Those experiences are what will challenge you, make your life a living. They don't know the first thing about you or Walmart Plus. Like their Walmart Plus members get free delivery on more than just groceries. Free delivery on these apples and this shirt. Knowing about Walmart Plus is a beautiful thing.
After almost 3,000 episodes of GMM, a lot of nasty stuff has been ejected out of our mouths and into these spit buckets. Pumpkin spice pig's feet, ranch crayons, vile cheesecake. Let's unleash the belief.
Why did we wait so long to do that? Where are you going?
Non-fetal protein.
Oh, burn. Excuse me, what? Everyone can just leave whenever they want now? How dare you? I'm still the boss. The answer is yes.
Some messages.
Are they from you?
Well, no, they're from clients.
Well, then I don't want them. You can keep them. In fact, that would be not of the sweater. I don't want to spoil it. No, I insist upon it. It's an awesome sweater. Some great memories tied up in that thing. Remember that time that we wore it together and you operated the arms and sat in front of the mirror for like hours?
I couldn't see anything.
That was the best show ever.
These are messages from clients who want to buy paper.
I don't want to talk about what right.
Well, I only want to talk about one thing.
Then I want my big blue sweater back.
Well, I gave it to the Salvation Army.
I got the suit just the way it is. So I can get rid of it. A blue sweater. What is that about? I was just gonna say, we're in the bro zone there. Okay, our dog flop and Farkle Cozy. AKA Farkle and Farge. Here's Sitch. And a match. Oh, she got rid of my blue sweater, which was her favorite. Is she doing all fast? Fuck you first.
I don't know. Women seem to move on quicker than men.
Survey says, doesn't make me feel better at all. 0 Clark 30. What do you got?
Look at it this way, being a bachelor is not all bad. You get your freedom now.
Last Sunday I ordered a pizza by myself. I mean, you're missing like a rat.
Oh, good. Why not break?
You just let it all hang out. That's what.
We do.
Yeah, it seemed like it, but this really helped.
We do.
I'll give you $100 to wear that sweater to work.
this is Angela, and we brought you some new clothes.
New clothes? What for?
Oh, dear God. Okay. You know what? Before you put the new clothes on, Angela's going to get you cleaned up a little bit.
Yes. How would you like a nice warm bath?
How would you like to eat this?
Aunt Shirley, dear, can I get you a nice crisp liter of schnapps?
I could do that.
No.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry about this. Go to the kitchen, get the largest receptacle you can find.
Step on it.
Why doesn't Eric seem sad? Has she found someone new or something? And if so, why hasn't she told me? Is she trying to spare my feelings? During breakups, the mind goes to these dark places.
Andy, don't. No good can come from snooping.
I'm not snooping, there's just some crud on her screen.
Clearly snooping. That's kind of the...
Oh, come on.
That's her private property. Hello? Who's snooping on who now?
What does that even mean?
Sometimes I get a new key. You know. How you doing, man? Well, my computer broke, so not good. Plus, it cost me a lot of money. I wasn't very some game. No, it wasn't. Yeah. It's done in a not messed up. Yeah, it was old and usable. You both love it. Yeah. This is out here for a little while, hang out. Probably not long, as it is.
computer. I don't know, I was literally using it. Is it on your phone or an actual computer? Computer. Like a laptop? Yeah. And it's a good one too. I use crap. I reuse Instagram. And I do Instagram and X and Snapchat and I do all live streams on them. And now I can't figure out what's going on. I have to go get in, it doesn't work, the power doesn't recognize it. I rely on the battery. It's not just a Wi-Fi thing, you're not even getting power? There's no power at all. I know it's not the power inverter itself, or the power itself, plug. All the connections are connected. The plug plugs in, the battery doesn't make it work. Usually the battery was plug in power, and the battery. Do you have a power strip? Yeah. My power service, yeah, I got to do all the testing. Well, what's that across the street? This is a weird area of town. You know, it's the laptop itself physically is dead. Like if it died on me today, I watched it. Like you would take battery power for a minute, and then it would switch off the battery and go on power. And then switch off of that, go back to battery, and then switch back to power, and then shut off. And then turn it back on. Sounds like it would be a resistor capacitor going on. Possible. I took 9 certificates in computer repair and. Oh, so you know. I thought I did. Is it an Apple? No, I only have Apple phones. I don't have. My laptop's too with Apple. You know, like having computers, I don't like Macs. I don't like Apple phones just because they're reliable. Easy to replace if you have to. Yeah, not good. My manager in the UK, she's looking at it. They're actually looking online to try to find a replacement that can take in for none here. I refuse to go to Best Buy. I won't buy anything from Best Buy or anything. I don't know if Best Buy is still open. Yeah. Walmart, I would. They do sell some Oakley brands, but I got my last worked pretty good. Worked. Usually for electronics lasts a while. Pretty decent. So I'll keep it out when I say hi. Tell them McDonald's. I feel bad because I promised you that. I'm alright though. If I smoke, I get lost in the ether. I like stimulants. Oh, yeah. Very good to say. Like I said, I still need to drink more than 1 every day. Masculine energy comes a lot. Is it? He's poking out right by you when I talk to him. We'll talk to you. The sun? I lived in Vegas for 20 years. I'm talking to some 24 hours a day for 20 years. When I woke up, I went to sleep. MDMA or? You tripping balls or just is it top? What? Yeah, I love Vegas. I love it. All year round, I was if I could go back to Arizona, I would. 120-degree weather, I go over snow any day. Well, the thing is, like, when Phoenix, 110 feels like 80 here. The humidity. Most of you understand that, but. Yeah, that would be it. Oh, is this your setup right here? I can see these two phones. Yeah, we're not live right now because my computer's busted. Oh. I was always wondering, like, who's recording? Looks like you're triangulating. I'm looking at the door, it was one, and the parking lot is the other one. security? Huh? You run security? No, I used to. I used to use those in my apartment. One of my apartment. That's still might be. Huh? It's just the kind. Wow. Just Bluetooth it to your laptop and. Are you looking for orbs or something? Hmm? What are you looking for? Orbs? Yeah. Not really. The cops actually the same thing. They came up to you one night out of nowhere. Like 1 in the morning or whatever. I was sitting there smoking. They go walking all the way around. The other guys, one day was some guy, and he looked at me, was like, they're all tough. Looked at the cameras in the window. I go, what about them? So what you got going? I said, the security cameras. I go, do you want a home, sir? He said, yeah. I go, you got security cameras behind the glass? Yeah. I said, can they move? Yeah. Are they colors? Yeah. Do they have sound? Yeah. Some of them. They said keep them off, right? Huh? Did they tell you to keep them off? Yeah. You need to keep them off. You should have every right to film the public. You're not filming someone indoors. My guess is there's happening in your feed too, though. I just warning you. I got 4 VPNs. They think I'm either in Hong Kong, South Korea, Cambodia, or Australia right now. Whenever I broadcast, but my computer's full, so I'm not broadcasting. They're just sitting there dead. I'd have to take one out of the window. They're just throwing. I thought it was like 2 kids that were charging their phones every day. I just thought it was not the way it's like you're triangulating. It's weird. I was set up perfectly. Not a bad way. I can see who's coming down the hallway this way and who's coming down the hall that way. And they're standing in front of my door. You know how to meditate, right? Huh? You know how to meditate? Yeah. Just go open your curtain and look right in the middle. Talk to Father God. No? Here you are, bro. Go back to that room. All right, you have a good one. I'll be out here. All right, take it easy. You guys are. I'll see you around. Yep. I'm devastated, gutted. I feel absolutely I feel absolutely devastated and gutted. But that's the I'm in disbelief. It's like I lost a family member. Hey, Gabby. But that day, we have tried everything Rock said. We have tried everything the internet has said. I've tried everything the media has suggested. I've
matter what I've done to that laptop, it does not recognize that it is getting power from either the battery or the plug into the wall. It's saying I'm not getting any power from anywhere. You know I'm plugged into the wall and the battery is plugged in. And you test that by unplugging the battery and plug that is plugged into the wall. So unplug it, let it for like 10 seconds, and then plug it back in. Nothing. Like a brick. Call him on the TV. This is great. I have to find a laptop fast. One that's inexpensive. This is very important. They have to have minimum. I'm talking bare minimum. They ain't anybody a memory. Would run half. Minimum 8 maybe. I don't care. Android. I don't give a shit how big. I don't care. They can have access to OBS, which Google products don't, I think. Don't know if OBS is in the Google store. Maybe it is. I know it's in the Apple. It's not in the Apple store. But it is fully PC. I can still go like from the phone. Yes. The wireless ones that don't have phone bill. Or a phone number. I don't know if I use them as cameras, but use them in the windows and not anymore. I can't believe it's fucking life. It didn't quite die fast. What's up, Gabby? What am I? Why are you doing okay? Yeah, I know you just, YouTube streaming is my job right now. It's my thing. I use, it's like being a carpenter, but taking the camera away. And saying, go build a roof. I had plans today. They find out it was fun like that. So, drink my coffee, eat the street noise, get on the bus, go get class ready to get paid. I lost, not only did I lose my company, I lost $100. That laptop's fun when it's hot. Towards the end
me up to your house in OBS. You notice there's a lot longer for it to actually like clear up and act straight and normal. And that was new. But I cleared everything. All cats, all proud stuff, all cookies, all history. I dumped so much crap onto the memory. I did a dip cleanup, dip nice, dip fragment. Got rid of duplicate files. I cleaned it all. Something with something, or it's meant to be, that was a good thing. It was avoidable. Not only the memory, you could double. The 16 big, which really was ever. I never bought another car for it. It was so cheap. But, you know, why? Big and plate. Never tired of plate. Everybody wants it. It's double. But I grew for it. Everything. Also looked at the fuel battery, which was low fire, which basically gets low from fuel gone. So you could do it the time when things are supposed to happen. But if you plug it in, it's just instead of you're running off total gas. And the line can actually go to the stick. That part was broken. But not the part was broken. It's the button. And solder it in the
want these 16 visitors. 160 plus the fastest I would want 4 weeks. profile here. We please God saying nobody's lying. I didn't say that. Did I? I might have said that last. I got that thing was coming on. No, my cough doesn't sound good because I had lymph nodes in my throat that made my throat sore, and I had a fully sore throat yesterday and the day before. It's all I had a cold, like I had a flu, but I had a sore throat. But it's still sore and very irritable today. But yeah. Anyway. holy fuckerina. Oh my god, it's so cool. By the way, the medication that I was given as a gift, is absolutely smooth, pain relieving, anxiety relieving, it's a smooth, gentle, calming strain of pain relief and anxiety relief. It's like a perfect anxiety painkiller mix. Tiredness, indica obviously heavy. Not stevia. I didn't do laundry today. Damn it. And I didn't take out the garbage and I wanted to, damn it. Let me take a second. Hang on. My computer's dead. Wow. I can't believe it just got me away. I can't. Oh. Holy crap. I drank a bottle of drink mix hydration flavored water. Ooh, Jesus. Freaking kill. The lights and windows are on. Cannot lose these little screwdriver pieces. Not good, man. I'm not gonna go up. I cannot go up on this little screw in the laptop. I can't give up. It's not my nature. I have to take a break. If it takes a day to take a break, it'll take a day. Right. listening. I don't want to talk to you either. You wanna? Yes. Well, come on. Come on. There you go. You guys hear me? I know you can. Stupid question. Somebody's fucking fixing. Let's check the other channel. Come on. Is anybody chatting here or no? Or the other channel? I'll fix a horrible picture in a second. guys, and it feels so fucking good. Even though I am so depressed. This computer laying here next to me is depressing the fuck out of me. I know I can make it work. I know I can. Like, the battery is disconnected power-wise. It's plugged in. There are no power lights on anywhere. If I try to turn it on, nothing happens. Nothing even moves. I'm going to try to plug the battery back in, but it is so microscopic. I have no idea without tiny, tiny tweezers how I'm going to guide the two thin copper wires into the thin positive and negative copper sleeve affixed to the board. Anyway, yeah, I will. I'll sleep on it, whatever you say. I know if I could get this battery off, but this fucking screw won't let me. I know that the reset button is under there. I guarantee it. One round with the hard reset button, it's like buying the computer brand new. $15 seconds maybe? Okay, I started 5 seconds ago. Time's up. I went longer, and I've been tapping it and holding it for like 3 to 5 seconds with nothing. Okay, I can do that. Go to bed, babe. I love you. I won't give up. I never do, babe. I love you. Thank you for being there for me. Get some rest. Don't worry about me. That's all you do in life. Have your life. Forget about mine, babe. I love you. Good night, sweet pea. Something does tell me that putting the battery, plugging the battery back in will do something. Okay, babe, I need a hydration drink, and I'm going to try again to remove this stubborn screw to get under this battery because I seriously think the hard reset button is located under the battery. Acer is known for hiding its button. If I could hold that down for 10 seconds, it would reset everything to factory brand new. I would have to re-enter all my passwords into everything, but who cares? Hi, everybody on YouTube. I'm done talking with Andy. I'm not done with the computer by any means. I am going to win. I think there was a software conflict. That confused the fuck out of the whole unit. I don't usually, you can smell if a motherboard is bad because it smells like it's been burnt. Nothing. The thing that's bothering me the most is it's plugged directly into the wall socket with a brand new charger or cord, power cord. And I tried both with neither of them does the lights come on saying, "Hi, we're plugged in, we're ready to be turned on." They're both just dead, which tells me there's a break in the circuit. Right now, there's a break in the circuit because the battery's unplugged. So there is a broken part of the circuit. If I plug the battery, theoretically, if that was the problem, the case would be I would plug the battery back in, put the power cord back in, try to start the computer up, and see what happens. Because putting the battery back in and having the voltage run through the battery system again might wake it back up. Well, they didn't have ginger ale at wherever we went, but it did get like a ginger ale type of soda. Kind of good. Doug has one privacy for a minute.